Fire Emblem Engage.
Okay, I'm here now. I was ready to switch to the scene, and then I realized like I didn't have my lights on, I didn't have my webcam like ready. Anything, like everything was wrong. Welcome in, Dallas7214. Welcome in. Glad to have you in the stream. Welcome in, Sithis Untendo, Rise Berlincia. Rise Berlincia, I know you always watch this stream from the same room because you never forget to bring this up. And Shattered Ice. Glad to have all of you in here. Sithis, glad to know you're enjoying the new Zelda game. I've heard a few things about it. But let's get to this stream. I am Raisins. Today I'm bringing you more Fire Emblem Engage. Maddening Ironman. Pick my units. That's right. I don't think in Chapter 6 we will have the opportunity to really do the whole pick my units thing with the chat reward, which I will set up later. Whenever we enter a chapter where we can do that, then I'll set up the channel chat point reward. You know what it is, the channel point reward command. Until then, though, we are sticking with the usual. Let's pick these oranges. We're sticking with the usual, the forever units. That is Boucheron, Saline, and later on Fogado. Saline will have to go into Warrior. Boucheron will have to go into Paladin, and Fogado can go into really anything he wants. Golly, dude, fix your posture. That's fine. Maybe he's just looking for something on the ground. What's up, Boucheron? Sure. My man. 100 bond fragments obtained. Immense. Classic Alfred moment. Yeah, Alfred, well, it was me being bad at math. I was just very bad at the game for a brief moment in time there. I was like, he can live this attack, and he did not live that attack. Anyway, we're moving on now to Chapter 6. So we just completed the Jean Paralogue. I did this as early as possible. I wanted to build up a little bit of bond rank as well as pick up Jean himself because Jean's pretty good. Alfred dead? Yep, Alfred died. He got hit by a Rider's Bane. That I thought he would survive, and I was way off. Way off. Falcino log cannon confirmed, exactly. Yeah, where's the dog? Oh, it's just a cat? What the heck? I thought there was a dog here I could have dodged, bro. F for the horse, I have to carry Boucheron around for the rest of the game. I know, right? That massive build stat. We gotta work around. Where are we? Where are we? What do we do? I think we just get out of here. Right? We adopt all the... Let's adopt all the animals. If Alfred was good, he would have lived, same as always. Exactly, see? I don't know what to do with Alir. They're becoming my least favorite unit. Dude, Alir sucks. Just telling you right now. I guess, like, they are force deployed every map, so, like, I don't know, use their personal or something. But yeah, no, they suck. How to Alir? I'm sorry, I'm telling you, it's a lost cause. Don't even try. And not be a combat unit? Yeah, exactly. Just don't even think about it. Combat Alir? Nah, bro, nah, bro. Just don't even think about it. It's awful. Give me the chicken. What's going on? Didn't I adopt Firine? Or not adopt? Didn't I donate Firine? I think I did. I'm pretty sure I donated 5k Firine. That's all I'm doing. Well, you see. Carry on. Martial Master, Lucina, Alir. Yeah, exactly. You can do something like that, you know? You can do something like that. Let's go to the Somnial. 300 bond fragments. We'll take it. Combat Alir is about as good as Diamant. Yeah, it sucks. It's awful. See, Sail Moves 2 is the right idea. It's awful. It's terrible. Doesn't do anything. All right, what do we do with our lives? All right, so here I was, right? Just chilling. So you're saying Thief Alir is the way? Whoa, 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 whoa. I never said that. Alir is salvageable. We just gotta weigh whether giving Alir an emblem is worthwhile. Yeah, no. Usually the answer is no. I find. Thief Alir did seem to do alright for Karoi. I think it's a nice way to, like, turn a second seal into 5 move and better stats, right? It does do that. Man, our animals freaking suck. Where are the dogs? Shouldn't we have more dogs by now? Oh well. Let's just bring them all out into the yard, shall we? right? We need every advantage we can get, and food doesn't even help us at all. I'm pretty sure food doesn't do anything. I mean, okay, like it does do something, but like really what does it do? Until someone can outright tell me what are the odds, like what's the probability distribution for a cook that has food, and what's the probability distribution for a cook that doesn't, I'm just going to assume food does nothing. Sun's out, dogs out, that's right. It was pretty sunny outside today. I think I prefer Bylethalier for Ironman. Yeah. I did a lot of Covert earlier though. I ended up needing the speed benchmarks. Although I think I'm going to end up needing some Bylethalier this run. Boucheron is supposedly fast. So Bylethalier could actually end up being pretty good, right? Because it gives plus strength. I don't need much more speed, I'm pretty sure. I have Fogado, I have Boucheron, who apparently has good speed and build. So like, who needs more of that, right? Why would I Covert Boucheron? That's my thought, right? Paladin Boucheron sounds pretty dubious. Yeah, it sounds awful. I'm looking forward to it. Bylethalier would probably be enough to meet the speed benchmark. Yeah, exactly. Provide some extra help. Boucheron is more not slow than fast, yeah. I'll take a look at it when we get there. It's only a 1 speed diff anyway. It's 2 speed. 2 speed. Because Covert is plus 5 speed, and Dragon is plus 3 all stats. I did Warrior earlier, and it was pretty serviceable. My only gripe is that you can't put Allure next to Allure to fix benchmarks. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, they're the only unit who can't benefit from the Allure personal. Man, dragons kind of suck. I'm just saying. Everything else they have to offer, yeah. Even the dragon bonuses are like, who cares, bro? I guess Byleth's one is alright at the end of the day, right? It's okay. Now, Engage Plus, I gotta say, is pretty good. The thing with Engage Plus is like, you didn't even have to have trained Allure in order for Engage Plus to be good. You just use it. Yeah, and the plus support. Oh, speaking of plus support, I built up some support with SEA Boucheron, right? There we go. We get to see support for plus 10 hit. Should come in pretty handy. What are you doing with Boucheron? Plus all stats is not as good as plus 5 to the stat that matters. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, only Covert gives the plus 5, right? Backup and Mystic give plus 4 to Strength and Magic, respectively. I think Corrin is pretty good, but Corrin is also fine on Mystical. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of prefer a class with 3 range for Corrin. Like, I actually think putting Corrin on somebody without 3 range is just, like, you're losing out on so much that, like... It actually does kind of suck. Okay, we got a lot now. Remember, we need to stay above 5,000 bond fragments. Isn't Allure technically the best bonded shield user? Yeah, I think if you switch them to the Martial Master, or even to, like, Cav or Flyer, you're gonna end up getting a very good bonded shield. Just because they provide the support to everybody. Right, don't they provide like a plus hit support too? I actually can't remember. Oh, we need to go to the boutique, right? We need to get into the exercise outfit. I totally forgot.
Thank you. Now, about the boutique.
Balance support for Allure. Well, it's pretty good, right? The training wear. There we go. Can we get the glasses? What? Oh, okay, this is how you switch to the accessories. I was like, how do you switch to accessories? There we go. Sigurd Allure sounds kind of reasonable. It's alright, honestly. It's what I was doing earlier. I was doing that in Chapter 5 for Cantor in order to reposition the... You get the personal addition to support. Yeah, like in addition to it. The support bonus is pretty good too, though. But yeah, the Sigurd Allure is like... The early Cantor for the repositioning of the personal. It's pretty handy. Also, the new class Allure can use daggers and Chi Adept. I feel like Martial... The thing is with Chi Adept Lucina is, with Enchanter Lucina, is that looking at Enchanter, it seems pretty powerful. So, and all of the things that they do are player phase actions. But Bonded Shield is also a player phase action. So it feels like it's kind of, you know, infringing upon each other, like stepping on each other's toes and whatnot. Convoy staff utility. Yeah, exactly. Convoy staves. That ain't bad, I gotta admit. What the heck? Dallas, 7214, the Prime sub? Holy crap. Thanks so much, Dallas. Thank you so much. And for the follow the other day. Glad to have you in, man. Yeah, Enchanter with Lucina is not great. Yeah, it feels like there's just better things you could be doing. Also, isn't Martial Master just like tankier? I don't want to say better, but tankier for sure, right? Thank you so much for the sub, though. The support means a lot, hey? I did it, and I found I wanted to do Enchanter stuff in the same turn I needed Bondage Shield. That's the thing, and it's not like... And here's the thing. It's not like, you know, say, other classes, where if that were true for another class, then you could just say, oh, we'll have 2 of them. It's kind of hard to have 2 of them, right? Enchanter can lean into the avoid tanking aspect of Lucina botting a bit more since they get better speed. Love the content. Thanks much. Thanks much. How much better speed? Oh, I can't really check right now. Let me check. How much better speed? I guess, like, not getting doubled is a big thing, too. But the avoid is, like, I mean, come on. You just kind of... I feel like you just kind of get the avoid through other means. -1 defense, +2 res. We'll call it a draw. Where's Enchanter? Enchanter, wow, 5 and everything. Okay, interesting. And then Martial Master has the same speed. Right? So I feel like I'm doing okay and avoid not getting doubled. Best classes know how to throw hands. Exactly. That's right, Scylla Former Ritter. Better growths on Enchanter? By how much? Whoops. So Enchanter has a 10% speed growth as opposed to Martial Master, which has a 0% speed growth. So every level, I'm expected to get what? An extra 0.2 points of avoid? That doesn't seem like a big deal. Like, how much avoid do you have, right? I'm out here with 25 avoid. So I would need what? Like, how many levels is this? 125 levels for the speed growth to make a difference as big as, like, the amount of avoid I have at level 6. I think, like, for not getting doubled, if there was a real difference in base speed, then I could maybe see it for not getting doubled. But the speed growth for avoid is, like, it's kind of like the dex growth for hit, where it's like, okay, unless you have a huge, massive, amazing difference in growth and in base, then, like, it's probably not going to mean anything. Also, like, if you want avoid, you got the Micaiah Engrave, and frankly, the Micaiah Engrave is usually adequate for making you take less expected damage than other people. Sometimes it's not, but, you know, hey, Alcor sucks, man, what? You know, it's kind of funny, we were talking about crit builds one time. Somewhere, we were talking about crit builds. And now, here's the thing, right? Does Alcor, like, Alcor has good dex, supposedly. About 2 to 3 more speed by engram, not anything massive for sure. Yeah, I don't really value that kind of effect very highly. But what was I saying? Alcor has good dex, right? Preemptively dissing him before his drone chapter even comes up? Yeah, no, I'm not even going to be ashamed about it, like he sucks. I wonder if I make a knife for Yunaka at all. Like, do I even care about her? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Let's get into the map and just check it out, right? But the point is, like, does Alcor have good dex? Okay, say he does. Most of your crit and crit builds doesn't come from dex anyway. Yeah, I know. Like, people bring up his massive dex for massive crit. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Like, let me look at one person. Let me look at one person. If you're talking about crit builds, you know. Okay, right. Hold on a minute. Stat caps. Where are my stat caps at? Tuber d'Elite, 41 dex cap. Whoa. Yeah, so Panette at base, if her personal is active, has more crit than Alcor ever has. Ever. Panette at base. Like, you could train up Alcor all the way and, like, literally give him all the EXP and, like, train him a bunch and then cap his dex. or you could deal 1 point of damage to Panette, and Panette would have higher crit. So, like, I did this once because we were talking about crit builds. I said, all right, Alchrist has high dex. Diamant, they say, has low dex. Yeah, and then Panette also has good dex growth. Let's say Diamant has low dex. If you level up Alchrist and Diamant evenly, right? Like, Alchrist joins at 10, Diamant joins at 11. So let's give Alchrist 1 level to 11. Now we're going to just promote both of them and level them evenly. The difference in crit rate between Alchrist and Diamant will always be smaller than the amount of crit that Panette just gets from her personal. And it's always going to be smaller than the amount of crit that Lapis loses from her personal. So, like, what's it matter? Yeah, Panette has good dex, too. I mean, part of it is Panette does have good dex. Her fall's insane. I've heard her fall with that. Maybe Alchrist Luna chances that, like, 41 dex is huge and all, but you guys usually rely on 41% hit. You don't, then why is 41% Luna then? Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, if it had damage and then a 41% hit rate, people would be like, this is terrible. But when people look at 0% damage and 41% Luna, the bells light up. But the thing is, it's because when Luna procs, it, like, has a big pop-up that says Luna, right? So actually everyone is good at critting because they passed the Lapis test? Exactly. Lapis is the worst unit in the game for crit builds. You know? Not that it really matters a whole lot. But the thing is, like, you're kind of preaching to the choir. Like, everyone here knows Alchrist sucks, you know? Everyone here knows Alchrist sucks. Like, I don't know. I just don't think Dex is that important. Let's check out the map. There's a dog here. Nice. Yeah, but 41% crit, I mean, 41% crit means you deal an extra 2 attacks worth of damage. But 41% hit means you deal an extra 1 attack worth of damage. It's a big difference.
Almost there. Just a little farther north and we'll be at the shrine.
Alright, let's check out the map. Hi, Papaya. It's time. That's right. Playing the game with low dex is very rough. I mean, just like Engrave, though. Use supports, though, right? Like, that's the idea. I don't know. I don't usually look at my unit's dex. It basically never matters. That's a lie. At this point in the game, it kind of matters. Only so many engraves, only so many enemies. I don't really use that many combat units anyway, right? Like, I use like 4... I use like anywhere from 3 to 5 combat units. And it's not that hard to give enough people an engrave or supports or whatever. Like, here's the thing, if you're using a lot of combat units, then you're giant balling anyway, right? Because it's not like... Here's the thing, right? Like, imagine there was no terrain here, right? Imagine there was no terrain here. At most, I could send, like, a guy here, and then, like, a guy here, and then, like, a guy here. So any more than 3 combat units is just useless on this map. Because what am I going to do? Send another guy here? Okay, then they just attack the weaker of the 2. How about I have them attack the stronger? You know? Maybe this, like, maybe, like, I start here, in which case I can send, like, a guy here, like, a guy here, and then a guy here, and then a guy here, and now I just kill everybody in the map, right? So, like, what's the point of having more than that? And you might say, oh, well, they can't take them on all on their own. Okay, so I send 2 people up here, and then they have support, so they give each other plus hit. You know? Like, okay, they give each other plus hit. We're cool. Why do you not have support with Clan yet, man? Fram freaking sucks. Get out of here. That's why. Okay, let's think about whether or not I want to forge a knife. Basically, the plan is Celica Ring on a Lear. At some point, I go, like, here, and then I Warp Ragnarok this guy. Frame support plus 20 hit. That's right. Like, at some point, I just Warp Ragnarok, like, down here. I forgot I have dragons, so I can just, like, go here. And I don't know what I do. I Chain Guard, I do something. Basically, I, like, kill this person somehow. I don't really know how yet. And then I, like, cast a Micaiah Illume on Yunaka. And then the Micaiah Illume on Yunaka should be enough to, like, kind of deal with the entire rest of the map. Meanwhile, these guys exist. I could turtle up down here. I'd probably rather get down this way so that the boss actually definitely does move this way. Because I'm actually kind of scared of Tyrande attacking Yunaka's position. If she's kind of here in the woods, then, like, I'm a bit sus. Right? Like, what then? You know? What then? What do I do? So, I think what I do is I just kind of move Yunaka as far back here as possible, or I just keep on using the Micaiah Illume and only move her back. if I feel like the enemy is kind of encroaching upon this position. Meanwhile, Alir joins these guys, helps out with all of the combat down here, and then we should be good to go. So I do have Bond 10 Boucheron Marth, and I do have Bond 10 Saline Sigurd. This is probably going to be the map where I have Boucheron use Marth in order to Mercurius EXP a bunch. And then maybe on the next map, I switch that over to someone like, I don't know, Saline. I should have enough bond fragments to do that. Long have we awaited, Boucheron activated. Exactly. See, you guys just get it. I could use Sigurd on Alir, who knows? Bond conversations are available, right? What, that's support. What? Then we're gonna have to hide him from card thieves? No, don't worry about it. And it's gonna be sad. I've never seen some of these.
I have little doubt your father would rejoice to see what a fine royal you have grown into.
Aw, we actually never heard about their father.
I work hard in honor of his memory.
Oh, after the war? Okay, I guess he passed away during the war, so who knows. What did Boucheron have to say to Marth, though? Yeah, we got the Brave Lance, massive. That's crazy. That's a crazy good improvement. You know, I don't want to harp on too much about the whole Dex thing, though. Where are we going? To the room? Yeah. We go here, and then I reminisce. I want to see what Boucheron had to say to Marth, guys. It's going to be fun. We don't have to hide him from card thieves, though. There's, like, one guy there. Whatever, we just killed him with, like, magic. We have a Saline, guys. It shouldn't be that hard. I think, at least. What's going on here? Boucheron, Marth? Let's see this B bond combo. I really want to see it, actually.
Do your eyes fill with tears, Boucheron? Has something tragic happened?
No, I just read a book.
No, I've been reading a tragedy. Not...
Every time I think about it, the tears gush. Poor Boucheron. But Mars... He's so funny. I love Boucheron, man. Boucheron's the best. We're going to marry him. I already know. We're going to Pact Ring Paralog this time. We're going to get the Pact Ring. Boom. Marry Boucheron straight away. That's what it's going to be. Hunk of a man. If he's still alive. What? Who said that? Not I. Certainly not I. Oh, I who is in control of whether or not he lives or dies. Guys, we're going to see Paladin Boucheron. It's going to be so legit. You guys don't even know. It's going to be so legit. Probably, I kind of want to do like Vidam Saline at some point soon. Anyway, let's think about forging this knife, because we can't really have Yunaka contribute that much, so let's think about how exactly we want to dedicate our materials. We do have 30k gold and 20 silver that we can't go below, so we really have 128 iron and 9 steel and 13.8k. What are your top picks for Leaf and Sigurd Engrave? Sigurd Engrave I don't really care about too much because it doesn't give any plus hit. So it's really hard to leverage it. Although I guess it's fine on a knife. Knives tend to have already high hit. Why forge a knife? I would trade it to Yunaka. But the thing is, like, if I'm intending to have Yunaka hide in the corner, then, like, what's the point? You know? Very often when I go into this map, I'm a big fan of Sigurd Levensword. I don't really know how accurate the Levensword is, though. Like, that's the thing, is that if you put it on an accurate weapon, let me actually take a look at it really quick. Do I have one, actually? No, I don't. Okay, let me take a look at how accurate a Levensword is. So we have this thing. 85 hit, that's, like, okay, honestly. Right? The thing is, like, if you put it on an inaccurate weapon, you're always going to be inaccurate, you know? Sigurd on an Armor Slayer or Hammer, maybe? I guess I could see that, actually. It does give you plus AS. That's kind of important. And yeah, on an Armor Slayer, actually, because the thing is, not only is that +1 might, ends up being +3 might. Actually, I kind of really like that, I won't lie. On daggers is fine, I gotta say, right? Like, take a dagger, you know? I don't actually own a dagger, but let me go to the armory and buy a dagger real quick. Griffins have tons of decks anyway, too. Oh, that one? I mean, I guess so, yeah, but, like, again, we're talking about something like Leaf Engrave gives 20 hit. That's 10 decks. Griffins have a lot of decks, but they don't have 10 decks. Nobody has that much, right? Like, look at this, man. 95. Well, this is Tomes. Even Tomes are actually kind of fine. Tomes, I guess, would probably be fine for a Sigurd Engrave. Right, 95 hit. That's so much, man. Get out of here. Iron Dagger, 100. That's so much. Short Knife. I mean, Short Knife, I guess, is 1, 2. There you go. 110. That's all right as well. I gotta admit. I'm back from the Celtics game. Nice. Is it Celtics or Celtics, actually? I have no idea. I think the actual word is Celts, right? Like the actual group of people. Massive win. Hate the 76ers. Gotcha. Alir has just enough con to wield fire. That's right. If they had any less con, it would be illegal. Did you know? Where am I at? What the heck? Celtics pronunciation? Oh. I see ya, I see ya. What's up, Grumble? Didn't we name Sami after you this run? Yeah, I kind of like the Sigurd on the fire, although right now I have it on the hand axe. And I understand the hand axe is kind of inaccurate, and it might be saying, Raisins, why on earth would you put it on the hand axe if you said that's bad and the hand axe is inaccurate? Well, it's because I actually might just kind of put the Marthengrave on an iron axe here in just a moment, and then I'll put the Sigurd on a fire. It seems like an okay thing to do, right? We could do like a Celica fire, or a Celica fire? Celica something? I don't know. Oh no, Chloe died. How? An enemy attacked her and brought her HP to 0. Really, it was Nelucci followed by a martial monk. Of all things. Fail. A knife! No! Yeah, she has the misericord. And X plus 3 is perfectly serviceable throughout. Yeah, I don't exactly remember how high up I forged it. I mean, I have the 9 steel, right? Rare martial monk kill, exactly. Never before seen. I might do the Marthengrave on the hand axe 3. The thing is that like Alir sucks so much that I kind of feel like I really want to have the engraves on it, because like Alir is so bad that something needs to be done. But see, the thing is with Celica, remember guys, Celica does give some strength. If I get to bond 7, she actually gives a little bit more strength. She gives her 2nd point, which would be kind of nice, although I only have 9 speed. So I could probably get rid of this Marthengrave, honestly. Let's go ahead and take a look at its PMU, but all the characters who don't want to use mysteriously died. Well, I mean, like, honestly, here's the thing, right? Like, ever since Vander died, it kind of, like, snowballed out of control. Let me take a look at my hit rate, yeah? 103. Sailing would probably suck with hand axe, a reasonable forge investment. Yeah, it's going to be that for a while. 113. 118. There you go. So he has 103 hit with the hand axe. I'm wondering if I should forge Marth onto it. If I attack this guy, that's 27 avoid. So that's down 27, so that's 76 hit. If I forge the hand axe, that's 86 hit. If I stand next to Etier, or not if I forge the hand axe, but if I engrave the hand axe, that's 86 hit. There's always the Star Sphere cop-out to save Alir, but doing a DLC map is a risk. I would feel pretty confident doing a Tiki map with this team, to be honest with you. I try to avoid optional maps on Ironmans. I think the reason that I'm not doing DLC stuff is actually kind of like just out of pride. Like, I just don't really feel like doing it, because I feel like if I do it, then I just get... my EXP gets so far ahead of curve that I just kind of like win the next like 10 or 11 or so maps. Like, it really just... Once you get ahead of curve once on EXP, then it's like, well, there's no stopping it, really. What did I want to see? I wanted to see support list. Why don't you have any supports with anybody except you? You have Etier, Louis-Jean, who knows? I don't do it on Ironman, but I do Tiki's to inherit Star Sphere. I don't equip her. Inherit Star Sphere seems expensive. I think I'll just equip her. I do think Star Sphere is really strong. I gotta say. Like, it's a really good skill. What is this, hammer? You have 4 AS. Okay, let's actually take a look at this guy's AS. 13. You have 11. Oh, wow, actually, that's kind of really high. Oh, you have a card. How much crit is that? 16? You do 13 damage? Oh my gosh. Do you double? No. Nice. DLC does really put you ahead of curve. With it, I hit level 20 in first classes because I wouldn't get enough Master Seal. Yeah, it's like, you get way far ahead of curve. Not that it's a huge deal, because you probably get that EXP anyway. Star Sphere is 1500. Yeah, it seems kind of pricey. If you can legally buy it, though, it's probably worth it. It's kind of like a lot of stats, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's put this poleaxe away, by the way. We, like, literally don't need it. Boucheron is a fast boy, so I've heard. Yeah, look at that. 9 speed. It's pretty good. Don't I have some tonics here that I can buy? Yeah, I still have the strength speeded magic and res tonics. If you're doing a well and no free DLC skill books, then yeah. And again, that's kind of an arbitrary restriction. Like, if you are doing well, if you're... Honestly, even if you just have the free DLC skill books, then you can just equip Star Sphere on someone and then have Tiki on another person. You're kind of good to go. I don't think Star Sphere is that good. That was hard to evaluate for me on random growths. I mean, it's like... The expectation is 1.2... What? Yeah, 1.2 stats on random growths every level. That's the expectation, which is pretty good, right? Like, you just kind of get more stats. We did the math on this with Jean months ago. I mean, like, on any unit who levels up a bunch, like, remember, you leveled up 7 times, and it's basically +1 all stats, which happens to a lot of units, right? What does the Star Sphere do? It increases all your growth rates by 15 percentage points. That is to say, about every 7 levels, you get +1 all stats. But it kind of, like, trickles in over the course of those 7 levels. By the time you've done 7 levels, if you're on fixed growths, you've definitely gotten it, right? If you're on random growths, again, it's random, so who actually knows if you got it? But, like, you can just say you got it, honestly. With that many, there's a good chance you did. Because I hate when the main character is really bad, lol. Yeah, honestly, Alir sucks. Speaking of Alir sucking, God, she only has 24 hit points. That's so trash, man. I absolutely hate this HP total. Honestly, swallow the Angelic Robe on Alir. I don't even care at this point. Like, what am I going to do? Booster on Saline? Get out of here, man. Like, I understand Saline doesn't have much HP, but, like, okay, Frankie here is literally the game over condition. I'm going to have her swallow the Seraph Robe. Okay, Boostron, I'm actually also just going to have him swallow the Energy Drop. I already know that this is going to be the case. It's Aphis Drops on steroids. Well, yeah, like, it's good. Aphis Drop sucks. I'm going to be honest, man. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, we use it in, say, like, Draft Race because you kind of need every percentage point you can get to hit your benchmarks. But, like, in a regular run, where you can just kind of, like, use whomever you want, then, like, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, 24 HP sucks. I'm going to go up to 29. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to do second seal shenanigans because I'm gonna have to Master Seal, Master Seal, Master Seal, right? So it's gonna be Anaparalog, or really it's gonna be like Anaparalog, Hortensia, and then the shop after Chapter 8, and then I'm just gonna second seal all of them. There's no way I'm staying in Divine Dragon, man. That sucks. Giga Chad Saline build. That's right. Warrior Berserker. Look at her go. We're gonna lose the poofy dress. I don't like that. I actually really like the poofy dress. I think it's awesome. 5% does barely anything. Yeah, it barely even does anything, to be honest. People back in the day used to, like, really, really highly evaluate the Aphis drops. I saw Kuroi run Enchanter earlier. That looks good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Let's see here. Let's think about the Bond Rings. Again, I've only really purchased a few Bond Rings because I don't actually care about them that much. So why don't we just kind of do something like this, I think, is kind of good. Strength Speed. Does anyone else want Strength Speed more? You have Dex Speed Magic, that's fine. I like these. Is the game FAQs classic? Yeah, every single time when you posted on GameFAQs, every single time you talked about your run, the first question people asked was like, who did you use the Aphis drops on? And it wasn't even so that like they could be a mean person to you and say, oh, you made a dumb decision putting the Aphis drops on this person when you could have put the Aphis drops on this person instead. No, they were asking because they genuinely believed that was like the single most important choice you made all playthrough was who got the Aphis drops. Like, they genuinely thought that was the most impactful choice you could make. And so, like, that was the thing that they wanted to know. Like, that was the most centralizing item in the game to them. Not the boots, not any of the stat boosters. Real gamers discard them, exactly. Yeah, it's like who cares? It's 5 percentage points, man. Well, this unit got 1 extra level, amaze, exactly. Speaking of getting 1 extra level, we gotta do this. Do we do any arena? I think I want to kind of arena you a little bit. Wait a minute. Whoa, stop. 666 at bond 6. We gotta keep it. If you don't know the numbers, it sounds really good. I mean, it's like, it's the kind of, here's the thing, I call it the modern gamer mentality, but obviously we're talking about like really old people in game FAQs, so of course these aren't modern gamers, right? That 1 extra level was 1 luck, 1 res, exactly. 6. Yeah, she's 6. Obviously, it was like not modern gamer mentality. It was old-timey gamer mentality, right? I was trying to get 6 AS, but it can't be done. I guess if I forge the Steel Sword, I can get 6 AS. What was I saying? Oh, yes, right. Yeah, the old gamer mentality was like, or really just actually, you know what? I'm not gonna even call it the modern gamer mentality, the old gamer mentality. I take it all back. It's just the gamer mentality. Anything that improves the rate at which I grow or develop is just obviously going to be really good when it's not. They just don't tell you what it does. Maturity increased, I know, right? Gotta hide the growth rates from the player. I mean, I don't really mind not being told the growth rates. I remember when this game first came out, right? Like it was like the game facts board all over again. All people wanted to know was the growths, and I'm like, honestly, like the number that I wanted to know when the game first came out, in the first week, in the first 2 weeks, in the first 3 weeks when it first came out, the only thing I wanted to know was personal bases. Because I was like, the personal bases I feel like is what matters here, right? Isn't that really what matters? But no, everyone wanted to know like growths and, you know, your stats at level 40. Didn't tell the growths of Crusader Scrolls either? Yeah, exactly. I don't really care, whatever. If I level up, I get stats. Like, so be it. What am I doing here? Right, I'm thinking about, I need to think about what staff I'm gonna have here and what staff I'm gonna have here. I have a 9 use and a 7 use. Honestly, I feel like I need a couple more. 50% personal growth thing. Oh, what about that? Oh, yeah. What was I talking about? Magic growth? You guys say that growth and hearing the level of bells and whistles gives more serotonin than knowing the basis. Yeah, exactly. Like, and here's the thing, I don't really blame anyone for thinking that way. It's just, it was kind of, it almost felt like prophetic in a way to, or maybe like vindicative is maybe the correct word, to have said like, oh, people only care about growth, they don't actually care about the things that matter, which is, you know, how much, so like, what are your base stats? And I always kind of felt like a bit elitist saying that, because it felt like I was arguing against something that didn't really exist. Because all of that crap was a little bit before my time, as it were, right? Like, all of that crap felt like it was a bit before my time, and yet here it is, and the game came out, and it actually happened. So I no longer feel really bad for kind of speaking out against that kind of thing. I value growth more than the average Fire Emblem elitist. I mean, like, I think growths do matter, but it's not like the only thing to look at for a unit, or like the first thing to look at for a unit. I feel like Inherit Star Sphere isn't great value for 1500 SP. To get good value out of it, you have to keep it on for a long time. Saving for stronger skills seems better, assuming you have limited SP. So I can kind of get that, where like if you spend the 1500 SP on something that's immediately better right now, then maybe it's just a better thing to do. The reason that I kind of contest that is because at the time you get Star Sphere, you don't really have the opportunity to inherit many like very amazing skills. Like you can't really get speed +4, right? But you can get Star Sphere. And then the other thing is that once you've gotten the stats out of Star Sphere, once you feel like you've gotten enough, you can just take it off. And then you have the thing opened up, and you have the skill slots, and you have the SP to just, you know, get whatever else you want after you've gotten your 14 levels or something. Has it paid itself off in SP? No, you're still 1500 SP in the hole. But that 1500 SP got turned into like, what, +2 all stats? That's better than anything you can buy for 1500 SP. And then you can just take it off and replace it with whatever you want, right? Canter, Speed 3, who knows? It's not like some of the other kind of like meta scaling things like mentorship, where with mentorship you have to keep it on all the time. The moment you remove mentorship, you lose the benefit. I think people will love to min-max. In other words, RPG players tend to overvalue long-term strength over short-term. Yeah. I mean, it happens a lot in other RPGs. There's another one I play called Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Love that game. I'm actually currently planning a challenge run of that right now. I don't know if I'll stream it or not, but I really love Knights of the Old Republic. And there's a lot of focus there. And like basically when people talk about an optimal build in Knights of the Old Republic, they're talking about like the screenshot you take of your build page right before going into the final boss. Who's like, okay, I was about to say who's a total joke. He's not actually a joke. He's kind of like the hardest fight in the game, really. KOTOR challenge run stream. What's the pre-promotion class for Wolf Knight? I think it's Cavalier. KOTOR stream would be great. Love that game. Yeah, I love KOTOR. So the challenge run that I'm doing right now is I'm doing all 3s permadeath. So I've already beaten all 3s. All 3s is where, like, you know Dungeons and Dragons, they have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. The way all 3s works is I use console commands to set each of those stats to 3. So I have 3 strength, 3 dex, all 3 is permadeath, monk S. Yeah, I have 3 strength, 3 dex, 3 con, 3 int, 3 wiz, and 3 charisma on everybody. And I go through the game like that. I've already beaten both KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2 like that, just with all 3s. But the permadeath is there. The world's worst Jedi. Yeah, exactly. Just like the absolute bare minimum stats. I've already beaten both games like that. So I kind of already like have an idea of what to do, but a lot of fights get really dicey when you can't just sacrifice people. You know, because there's no permadeath in that game normally. As long as there's at least one person left alive in your party, then at the end of the fight, everyone just gets back up and they're fine, right? At the Jedi bus stop, exactly. Let's quit looking around here and actually start looking at putting some good weapons on some good people, right? So let's think about Saline. We have this +1 fire tome. I think what I'm actually going to do is I am indeed going to put the Marth Engrave on this hand axe, and I am indeed going to put the Celica or the Sigurd Engrave on this fire tome. I think it's going to be important enough, alright? I mean, like, fire tome, I have 12 speed. I can't really double a whole lot of people. HK with all 3s is made out of junk parts. Honestly, I don't even buy HK in that run. HK, like, actually sucks. He's by far the worst party member in the game. Worse than T3 even. T3 is actually better than HK in that run, to be honest with you. The character tier list in that run is like the main, it's the main character, and then the next best characters are like Karth, Mission, T3, Jolie, Zalbar, and then there's kind of like a massive gap, and then Bastila and Juhani suck. Like, they're awful. And then HK is like the absolute worst one by a lot. That's like basically the tier list in that run. How's your Pazak skills? I would say I have far above average Pazak skills. It's enough so my Pazak skills are good enough that I know for a fact that the computer does not cheat. That's how good my Pazak skills are. I know for a fact. Okay, it does cheat in the sense that in KOTOR 1 it always forces you to go first, which is an advantage to the computer and it's a disadvantage to you. Like, your odds of winning are lower because of the fact that you always are forced to go first. But that's the only extent to which they cheat. They don't cheat by top decking the perfect card. They don't cheat by having the perfect hand. Everything else that they do, aside from forcing you to go first, is totally legit. That's the extent of my Pazak skills, is that I can say very confidently that is true. I actually wonder about doing something like Surge. Sigurd Surge? I mean, think about it, right? No, this has to be worse than Fire. Like, the thing is, like, on paper, it looks like this is really good. Because the downside of the Sigurd Engrave is that it doesn't give any plus hit, and the Surge Tome has infinity hit. It always hits, so obviously, like, this seems like it'd be kind of good. But the thing is, you have to look at the end result. And the end result is, my Sigurd Engrave is going on a one-range tome. Whereas if it goes on this tome, it still always hits, because even though it doesn't have infinity hit, it has 100, which is basically just as good, right? And so, I still just hit everything. And then the hand axe, and then like, then I have a more useful tome overall. That's the main idea here, is that if I put it on the fire, I have a more useful tome than the Surge. Like, the end result is that the Fire +1 Sigurd Engrave is better than the Surge Sigurd Engrave. What am I doing here? I think I wanted to engrave you with Marth. I don't care if the Liberacion +2 already has the emblem or the thing on it. It totally sucks. I'd rather have the Marth Engrave on the hand axe. What am I going to do with the Refine? I could forge you one day. Oh, golly. No, I can't even afford that. I guess actually I could. No, I can't, right? I can't afford this, but I don't want to. I was thinking about some of these other things. A big compact axe forge I don't think would be that bad. I mean, 30 iron for +2 might, +10 hit doesn't sound awful, but at the same time, maybe it kind of does sound awful, right? Like, think about it. Do I really want this? 8 might, 100 hit? What about my iron axe? Isn't this already 9 might, 80 hit? Actually, I tried to convince myself otherwise, but this is actually looking better and better, to be frank. Iron Axe 3. Have you donated to Firene? I'm almost dead certain that I have.
I'll be here.
But let me go and check. Iron plus 3 looks so much better. Yeah, it uses up way more of my resources, but it does, like, I think the end result does look better. Yep, I donated to Firene. I'm only donating to 2. I'm doing 2, 2, 2, 3 this run. That's what I'm gonna do. I've heard it's really good. I don't exactly know how it's really good, but I've heard it's really good. What about steel? I actually can't do this, right? I've been over this. I can't do this. What actually if I... What about 995? That's like fine. Let's take a look at the Iron Axe. Iron 3 just looks so much better, right? I mean, come on, 1385. Yeah, sure, the hit rate is kind of sus. 3 for Elusia. No, 3 for Psalm. 2223 means 2 Firene, 2 Brodia, 2 Elusia, 3 Psalm. I know it feels like the last one should be Elusia because it's actually the last like region that you can benefit from donations in, but I mean Psalm when I say it because that's the order that the UI listed as. So I feel like there's less ambiguity if I present it in the same order that the game UI presents it in. Here's the thing: I can actually do Iron Axe 3 and Compact Axe 3, right? Like, can't I just do both? I think so. Like, it doesn't. I don't have enough iron, but I actually do have enough iron because I can turn a steel into one of them. So let's do that. What do you get for Psalm 3? I don't know, but apparently it's more silver than you get for Brodia 3. Wait, I don't need a grave. I need exchange. Apparently, I've been told. I really should just ask Soren. Because I saw the spreadsheet once, and I was like, how much do you actually get? And the spreadsheet said that Psalm 3 gave more than Brodia 3, but I'm not sure. Like, the thing is, I say that like it was so true, but now that the words actually came out of my mouth, I'm suddenly doubting whether or not they're true.
I'll be here.
It's the kind of thing where, like, you read it, and you're like, oh, of course, and then you, like, express it or enunciate it, and you're like, wait a minute, I'm not so sure that this is true anymore. In any case, like, I don't actually have to make that decision until, like, what, chapter 8? So, like, whatever, right? Like, I'll do chapter 6, I'll do the Anaparalog, I'll do chapter 7, and then we'll get there and decide whether or not I need to do Brodia 3, right? As of the hand axe, the iron will go to saline later and be useful. Yeah, you kind of got a point, right? I don't mind having a random iron plus 3 sitting around here, yeah? Anyway, let's go to... Do I need to forge anything more? I don't really think so. I mean, like, take a look at this. What am I going to do? Like, Celica engrave something? I mean, maybe, actually. I've only got, like, 5 luck, man. Aren't there guys running around with, like, massive crit rates? See, the thing is, like, I could turn this into a slim sword, or I could, like... I could Celica engrave the iron sword, but then the end result is just, it's the same thing as the slim sword, okay? I have +1 AS and -1 hit, like, so what? The slim sword is actually better. Oh no, I lose 1 attack, okay, but I get, like, what, 10 more hit? I'd rather have that. Frankly, like, I'd rather just walk around with the slim. There's no way I Celica engrave the Liberation. Actually, do I Celica engrave the Liberation? Think about it, guys, think about it. Yeah, sure, it's -1 might, but this sword's already kind of really good, right? Maybe the thing is like, what I want to do is just always have the Liberation out, and I don't want to have to switch to the slim sword. Yeah, look at that, that's so much worse. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna Celica engrave Liberation. I've convinced myself it's the way. This is the wrong weapon. We'll, like, move this around later. Don't worry about it. We have, what, 2150? I can't forge this anymore, right? Wrong weapon. I can't forge this anymore, right? No. Do I want to do anything here? +1, get out of here. I thought you didn't like forging Liberation. Well, the thing is, like, my team is so bad right now that I think I have to. I don't like forging Liberation because usually there's just better stuff to do, but in this case, I don't think there's better stuff to do. I'm also not going to forge a knife. I've decided it. I actually just can't afford to. I am, however, going to buy a, what's it called? Illume Staff. And a Pure Water. Those both seem like they're going to be very good on this map. There's like an Antitoxin Yunaka's inventory too. I can just put that in Convoy. I don't know, do I put that in Convoy? I feel like Yunaka needs to hold on to like some amount of healing items, just in case, right? Like, just in case. What are you doing with the defense tonic? Actually, I wonder if I should give the defense tonic to Boucheron. You kind of are like my stonewalling unit. Like, the thing is okay, maybe that's Louis. Or wait, hold on, are you kidding me? Saline has more defense than Boucheron, man? Get out of here. Hold on a minute. What is the silliness? Okay, but you have more HP. Oh, I forgot to do my arena levels. Hold on, let's go back and put that 30 EXP on O'Leary. I keep on forgetting to do like this and that. Ugh, gross. But apparently my chat likes it when I do everything in my power in order to win, so I don't really mind going back to Somnium. Yeah, I don't like Forging Liberacion, but in this case, it's like I don't actually see a better option. Like, I'm poor, I have to forge a bunch of stuff, and Alir is one of my best combat units. And for that reason, I think, like, the Liberacion is the good forge. Actually, I wonder if Saline, I would rather have her be using, like, a steel or something. Standard. Let me make sure I have the bond ring equipped. Zell, whatever. It doesn't actually matter whether I win or lose. Oh, equip the thing, though. Okay, there we go. I kicked the most butt now.
Let's have a good match.
It's me, Boucheron.
Carry versus carry. Who's better? Oh, he had the poleaxe. No wonder. I was like, why is Boucheron so awful? It's because he had the poleaxe equipped. Thing is, Alir couldn't even double Boucheron with the poleaxe. How embarrassing, man. Arena isn't the same without Vander. I know, right? Like, you gotta be able to roll Vander. Oh, the other one. She has the layer. Do I double? Okay, I do double this one at least. Poor Saline.
Cut me down most effectively.
It's
Somehow
me.
I won.
Thing is, Boucheron is awful even without the poleaxe. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that he's one of my units in the PMU. Like, we have to do it. We have to use him. Okay, just don't give me Louis, right? If I get Louis, oh, I'm screwed. Never mind, this is Boucheron. Boucheron's shoes look like Armor Knight shoes, right? Okay, Iron Axe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Am I gonna be okay? Yeah, I should be fine, because I attack first.
How I won.
I know, all three of them are forever units. Oh, I don't have 66 anymore. Ooh, B support Boucheron, that's massive, actually. Huge support bonuses for Bofa. Let's get these bond fragments, too. Back to the cafe. I don't think I do any kind of like bond fragment expenditure to get Celica rank up, but that doesn't seem necessary. I guess I could do ring polishing, but no, even that's like kind of extra. You know, what I'm gonna do actually is I'm just gonna kind of like wear these rings out. What's going on? No, donations, achievements. There we go, much better. What? 100 bond fragments, bro. I'm so poor. Okay, let's just get out there. We gotta buy a torch. We gotta buy an Illume. This is a Fog of War map after all, so we gotta be prepared. I think the Illume just goes straight in convoy. The torch can go on one of the guys in the bottom. The thing is, like, once I cast the Micaiah Illume, like, who cares? I just have Infinity Torch, basically. Can't I actually just buy Infinity Torch for Chapter 13? Or are the torch staves in the market there limited? I actually can't remember whether or not there's, like, unlimited torch by that point. Let's buy for convoy. Oh, no, not you. Let's buy you. Let's buy you. Let's buy you. Let's buy you. 1 hour of stream already behind us. Yeah, exactly. Woo. Average raisins preps. What are you doing here? Let's give you a Vaughn. Oh, wow. I'm actually, like, really low on Vaughn. What the hell? What happened here? Can any of you guys, like, buy Vaughns? Am I running out of cash? I got 8,800. Let's buy... What the heck? Oh, I literally purchased out everything in convoy. Time flies. We're having fun. Exactly. So you just know what's going on, right? Yeah, we gotta buy a couple more vulneraries, though. What's going on here as well? I think good old Saline would rather put both of these away. Why do you have an Armor Slayer? For one, there's no armored units in this map. For two, you're a mage. Take the Surge, I think. Why do you have the Rider's Bane? There's no horses here. Oh, I can take the Iron Lance out of convoy. That would be a fun thing to do. Same with that. What's going on here? Highly unlikely you're going to get injured, and if you do get injured, highly unlikely the plus 15 HP is actually going to matter for you. In any case, what about Boucheron? You only have the antitoxin. That's kind of fine, I guess. I don't really mind kind of keeping that on you. Let's put like a one-use phone on Etier so that she can proc her personal. And let's put this on you. Let's put a 3-use phone on there. There we go. Is there anything else left to do? Oh, I need to equip the Celica ring on you. It would be really bad if I forgot to do that. Anything else? I can't really think of anything else, right? I mean, I guess I could like put a torch on somebody down here. Probably Yunaka's turn 1 is going to involve some amount of trading items off of Alir. And I have a feeling that Etier is who's definitely not doing anything with their turn 1. Louis, right? Like, I know there's a guy here, but like who's actually not doing anything with their turn 1? Gotta be Louis, right? Like, at least you guys can actually hit this torch. Maybe if you hit this torch, it doesn't matter. No, I actually don't want to do that. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go here, you're gonna go here, and you're actually gonna light this torch. And then that should be enough because these are 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's nothing, man. Get out of here. Yeah, I need you to light an actual torch. Not this, you know, nonsense. 7 spaces is way more than 2. That torch sconce right there is absolute bait. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. This sconce that you see right here, it's complete bait. Don't touch it. Don't even go for it. I should have done push-ups as well, but I don't really care. Watch this be like several points short of the boss. Let me take a look actually. So I have 29 HP, 8 dex, or 8 defense, 9 AS. Yeah, well, you have 15 damage. It's kind of bad. Whatever. Let's just get in there. I don't actually care anymore. Turn 1 is probably hit this guy, grab this stuff from convoy for you, including probably putting a mend away, and then you just cast a boom on the next turn. God, my units suck.
How can we...
Alright, thanks, Yunaka. Only gonna do 2 damage to the 4 damage. Already, my choice to not do push-ups is like, kind of harming me
Go
here.
ahead.
Yeah, actually, this sucks. I really should have done push-ups. So with this, I do 20 damage. So as long as I can do 15 with something, I should be fine here, right? Yeah, already I'm actually kind of getting wrecked. Like, look at that, man. I'm actually 1 short. And if I'd done push-ups, it would have been enough. Also, I bought tonics, and I didn't use any of them. I'm such a foolish person. Anyway, what's going to happen is I'm going to get down here, and then I'm going to probably use tonics on some of these guys. Poison. Well, Alir Personal does more, though. Because here's the thing. If I do this, then it's 7 and 7, so that's 14. Plus that is 15, so that's 29. But if I go here, and I hit with Steel Sword, then that is 14 damage, and then with the Alir Personal, it is 7 and 7, which is 10 and 10. So it ends up being a bunch of stuff. So remember when I was like, oh, I'm not going to Bond Celica, I'm not going to tonic Alir, I'm also not going to use any tonics. Yeah, literally all of that is coming back to bite me. Just crit, I don't know. To be honest, I think I'll just use Liberacion and call it a day. Like, this really delays literally every single part of my strategy, which is really bad. And I kind of hate it, but it's what I gotta do. I guess I could 7% crit from Yunaka, though. Oh, I need to turn on the combat animations, too, right? Where am I? System settings. I wonder if he moves at all. Yeah, so, like, literally all of the things that I did, or didn't do, rather, are, like, coming back to bite me. Anyway, that torch is complete, or that sconce is complete bait. You'd rather just do this, it reveals more tiles. What can you do? You can go here and then longbow.
Point the way again.
It's a good thing I bond 10, so I actually unlocked something. I did something correct for once. Let's see, you can go here. I can also run you here. Let me take a think roll here, because this is 86. If I move Etier in position, then I can get to 96.
Power blooms in me.
Let's see, I have Sigurd, so maybe I just do... Okay, here's what I do first. I go here, and I have Etier attack. The reason is just to build up support with Etier, because I do have a support. I couldn't have bought a longbow, right? I guess I could have forged one, but that would have cost money, which I don't really have. So in any case, I do that. I go here. I can canter away from this square. The momentum is pretty handy. I don't really care to do anything like position myself to use the... or counterattack the thunder. If only there's a longbow somewhere on this map. Yeah, there's one down here, so I can just grab it. To be honest, I think like going further down here, just to like be able to go into this square, that seems rather nice. Right. There we go, 96%. I know some bad things have happened before with this kind of hit rate, but I'm pretty confident in this. There we go. Ooh! Ooh! Baby, let's go. Hold on, strength, speed, build? Are we onto something? Are we onto something? Oh, wait, was Boucheron good? And HP, you gotta remember, Boucheron good, build level ups? I know, right? Let's go build levels. Torch obtained. We could put that away. How much dodge do you have anyway? Oh my god, 15 dodge, bro. Look at these support bonuses. Holy crap, look at these support bonuses, man. 17 crit, 15 dodge. I guess part of that is the engrave, right? But still, that seems like a lot. Okay, so you have a... You can go here and like fight this guy. I can actually put Clan in range of that, right? Because you only have 24 attack, and Clan has
Right?
more one hit bulk than that. So I don't really mind putting you here. It means that you're kind of like in the forest, which is kind of awkward, but like so, you know? I'm a mystic. Do I care about that? Don't I double on the counter anyway? 13 minus 4 is 9 times 2. Oh my god. Oh, actually, that's 18, and then I back up and do another 18, so we're actually totally fine. In fact, I can even chain guard, right? This seems like a fun thing to do. Let's chain guard with Jean. Let's get some EXP. And then let's chain guard with Fram to get some more EXP. God, I really should have done push-ups. I'm like... I'm feeling like a total dunce for having not spent any tonics or not done any push-ups or not done anything really. And look at that, now I'm taking damage for just no reason. Right, well I say no reason, but like the reason is I'm a stupid head. I actually wonder if Saline could just take that guy out. Nice. Thanks, Jean. Okay, there's an archer there. Okay, so now I actually have a bit of a choice.
I'll manage.
I can kill with you, which means Yunaka will get her turn straight away. Or I could kill with Yunaka, which means I am not able to do any kind of Micaiah Illume or healing stuff. Like, I won't be able to Great Sacrifice, which is kind of the thing I'm looking at for this turn. Like, the thing that I would really like to do the most this turn, actually, is cast Great Sacrifice. Because, like, look at how many guys are coming into my position. I'm kind of getting wrecked, you know? Like, I'm kind of getting destroyed right now. I would really, really appreciate just, like, being able to, like, heal up all of my guys and not have to worry about this anymore. However, I also kind of want to get a Lear involved, so I actually wonder what's better. Bringing a Lear down here and then delaying the Great Sacrifice and the Illume by 1 turn? Or delaying a Lear's entry by 1 turn, which also includes any tonics. I guess I don't really care about casting tonics right now. And I can probably find some good plays that don't involve the Lear personal at all. Right? Like, take a look down here. Okay, we have this archer and we have this sword fighter. Actually, this archer and the sword fighter are kind of sus, right? I guess I could, like, Lodestar Rush. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so let's think about this. Okay, 13, 17, that's 30 damage. That doesn't even kill this guy. Yeah, no, I guess I don't actually need that, so... Let's probably just kill with a Lear, and then we can go ahead, we can either Micaiah Illume, or we can Great Sacrifice, depending on what we need. While I think about it though, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's think about this play. And I need to think about a few things. First of all, if I decide I need more information with the Illume Staff, then I need to kill, and then have Yunaka use the Illume Staff. Or I could try and come up with a kill that has good chance of success and involves Alir Salika in some way. Or I could try to come up with a plan that has a good chance of success and involves great sacrifice in some way. So let's kind of examine these problems one by one. First, we have this mage, and then some mystery squares over here. I'm not really confident coming up with a play that dives on this mage without exploring these mystery squares. I have a feeling that there's no enemies on them, just kind of like from personal experience of having played the maps. I have a feeling that there's no enemies on them, but I'm really not sure. So maybe the way I deal with this mage is that I briefly just run away from him. Also, this is a male mage. This is a mage fella. This ain't no lady mage. So now let's think about this, okay? So we have these guys. And Clan is pretty awful at dealing with them, right? I mean, we have the sword fighter. I guess like we can just chain guard again if we really want to. I'm kind of drawn to using Boucheron here to just Lodestar rush this guy. Just get him out of here. Like, I understand I do have technically a very secure kill here with Clan. But the thing is like, okay, so imagine I kill this guy with Clan, then what? You attack me, everything kind of falls apart. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could go here, and then like, yes, both of you can attack me, but I can also just chain guard. Wouldn't a chain guard be fine? You have 6 crit, you have 4 dodge. I guess there's like a big incoming crit chance, right? Whereas if I Lodestar rush with you, there's no crit chance at all, right? Well, there is if Etier is not present. But I can just slide Etier right here in the back, and then there's no chance of crit. I kind of like that, in fact. Okay, so what I think I'll do is... This is the tentative plan. I'm going to move Boucheron here for the Lodestar rush attack on this guy. And then I'm going to move Etier behind to provide a little bit of plus dodge. And that does totally work. Down here, I can totally slide you in here. Look at that. That's perfect damage right there. Well, not perfect damage, just way overkill, but it doesn't matter. Like, so what? It's still... The goal is to kill them, right? And I killed them. So I really like this play. I guess I could also do this, but no, I'd rather just kill the longbow guy and get him out of here. That seems like the safest way out of here. You don't have any crit on me, so this seems okay. What the heck are this ruffian stats? This doesn't seem very good. So I think I just killed this way. That seems pretty surefire. And then I can come up here with Boucheron, and then I can do that. Or, if this is totally safe, then I'm actually kind of drawn to just going here, fighting that, and then I could either chain guard or I could heal chain guard. Hold on a minute. So if this is totally safe for Boucheron and I don't need to involve Boucheron at all, then I can actually just do this. This is totally safe. And then I can say like attack from here. Yeah, sure, you move up and you move up and you attack Clan, but it's not like the combination can kill or anything, right? I could also actually just move... I would be using Illume Staff for that, right? Yeah, I'm kind of fine with this, actually. Like, there's some crit rate coming in, but it's very small. And, like, at the end of the day, it would still take both attacks because there are chain guards here. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to kill, and then I'm going to Illume just to get information from the Illume. So that's what I'm going to do. Step 1 is kill. Step 2 is move and Illume. And that should give me more information on what I can do with this turn. Because I'm kind of satisfied with this.
We got the ring. Heal us, Emblem of Dawn.
What's up, Micaiah? She's kind of a good ring. Watch out. Shine Tome equipped. Okay, shut up. Shut up again. Sorry. We gotta hear her say, Emblem Engage. Say it.
Quick change.
Ah, quick change. Come on, come on. Unique quote. You're not Amber. Okay, so now that I've done that, what I can do is I can grab this Illume Staff from Convoy. And I can cast Illume. And I totally forgot that I have an Obstruct Staff in Convoy. That could maybe be helpful in some of these. But the point of the Illume is to just get more information about the map, as well as the threats that I'm facing. So apparently this was actually not enough for me to tell whether or not there was a guy here, 1, 2, 3, 4, who could really end my day. So I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go here, fight this guy. There's like 54, and then I go down to 2. That's really not that great, even if I like heal with Jean, right? Like even if I cast a healing staff, right? That's still not exactly very excellent, is it? I'm just wondering if there's something better I can do. At least I know that whatever I do over here is pretty safe. Okay, then I think I honestly just stick with my original plan of like kind of vacate with Clan, move Boucheron up, get the Lodestar Rush off, and then I probably go here and heal, and then I go here and heal, and then I have Etienne on the square. So I don't really know what you do. You're just kind of useless, in fact. I guess I could have you, because like my plan, none of my plans really involve Louis. So maybe I could just like go here and get some more vision. Kind of the old-fashioned way, burning a torch. Okay, this is actually totally safe. So I can just kill this way, I can kill this way. Is this 100% hit? Yes, this is 100% hit. Okay, and then I can, I think, heal Chain Guard. Yeah, that looks good to me. And poor Boucheron here needs a double heal, but I can just Great Sack next turn anyway. Alright, this looks good to me. And you don't get doubled by either of these guys, so we're totally safe.
The strength of the stewards.
I guess Etienne is not really doing anything either. Yo, plus speed. I actually doubled the archer on the counterattack now. Wait a moment. I need to check. Okay, there we go. So you're forced to attack that guy. That seems pretty good. Let's keep the Initiate Art equipped just in case. Again, we heal Jean. There's no point not using a heal with these guys, right? And then we... Well, not Chain Guard yet. I don't actually know if Chain Guard does anything on player phase, but let's just in case, go ahead here, because I don't mind Boucheron being injured. Right? Like, nobody can attack him from here, so we just attack this way.
Is it over?
Yeah, and then next turn, we'll just Great Sack. But we do have to Chain Guard. Okay. Now what? We go down here. Chain Guard doesn't do anything on player phase. I figured that was the case, but I was suddenly unsure, and remember if it did proc, then Clan's like totally dead, so I need to be a little bit more careful. Oh no, not Chloe too. Yeah, Chloe too.
Isn't this your lucky day?
Let's go Saline. Murder Machine Saline. Watch out, guys. HP, defense, res, luck. A very defensively focused level. We'll take it, we'll take it. No speed, but like, so be it, right? Like, I'm not really gonna get too upset at that. Anyway, we have you down here. Normally, whatever mage ends up kind of dealing with these problems is just stuck, but you have Sigurd, so you can just escape at any moment. It makes a neat little... Yeah, it makes a shield. Like, come on, guys. Don't you know this stuff? Ugh. Can't believe you guys. 13, 12... I actually wonder if I can get away with Great Sacrifice next turn. I guess I can, because I can just run all the way back here, and the Sword Fighter actually can't catch up to me. Who's left? Etienne? I don't think whatever she does matters ever. I guess I could have cantered back and given them the longbow. Actually, yeah, canter back I think would have been a bit better. Because even though you're in the forest, again, you're a mystic, so you don't care. Yeah, canter back. Failing to canter back was actually a mistake here. I should have considered that.
Hang in there.
Nice, and the one with higher, well, actually not the one with higher crit rate. This archer has the higher crit rate, in fact. But you double the archer on the counter, so just don't crit me, bro. Nice. No crit. Okay, I totally just win this 1v1 anyway. Although remember, I do need to make sure I'm actually healing people with my stuff. Wow, 9%. Look at me go. Yeah, it was way better to have done the canter. Okay, this is like a bit dicey though. Is it truly? Once I get in here, then it's like totally fine, I think. Okay. Raisins, have you played 3 houses before? Yeah, I played a lot of 3 houses. It's like easily one of my favorites. Like, I adore 3 houses. It's such a good game. Okay, let's take a look here. Honestly, I think just like... You know, it would have been funny if I'd used the Surge here. Nah, the fire +1 was the better choice, easily. I can actually go here and momentum kill, right? Can't I? Yeah. That doesn't seem very... Have you played 4 houses too? I've actually never played 4 houses. What is that game? Okay. I need to think about this Allure business, right? So what I want to do is trade the men's staff off. I guess one thing I could do is, what if I just use the men's staff, right? Like, can I actually hit anybody with that? No, just you. It doesn't actually matter. What's up, Keela? The forever units are this Saline, this Boucheron, and later on we're going to get Fogado. Oh, Cindered Shadows. Fair enough. Yeah, from over there I was like, what the heck is 4 houses? I've never heard of this game before, but now you're totally right. It's just DLC, right? Yeah, okay. So I think I can just grab the men's staff. Because, like, if you're up in this corner, you're never even using men's staff, right? So let's just Emblem Engage, Warp Ragnarok, use the men's staff. Very good. And then once we bring the men's staff down here, we can just kind of, like, grab it for use on, say, you know, Boucheron, any of these guys, really. 4th house is Rhea. Well, you can't just spoil the game like that. You know, I actually have an idea for a sick play, which is to attack this way with the fire, canter up here, trade the longbow over, and then use the longbow to kill this guy. The issue is, like, what actually does that accomplish? How does PMU work now? So I've ever seen KMUs? So the PMU is pick my units. So those are the units that they picked for being the forever units in the Ironman. And then in later maps, this map the rule hasn't applied yet, but in later maps it will. Whenever I have a limited deployment, then people can spend channel points. What made you choose? No, other people did. Yeah, viewer choice. Then you can spend channel points for per chapter deployment. Keela, thank you so much for the follow. Gotta have you in. So I'm trying to do some quick maths on this longbow. Physical type 14. All right, 7 might on the longbow. And you're going to be left with how much? I mean, Etier definitely kills this guy, right? I mean, come on. It's just with the longbow. Does she get, like, 1-rounded? That doesn't matter. Let's just do it this way. The Brown Raisins house? What? And then what we can do is we can go here. And there's another, actually, effect to this whole longbow play.
Pretty weak.
It gets the support points between Etier and Saline, very important. And it means that after we Emblem Engage...
Lend me your strength.
And then trade the men's staff over. Before we do that, let's actually convoy our own Iron Sword. It doesn't actually matter which one we convoy, right? But let's take the men's staff. And then we warp Ragnarok onto this square. And the meaning behind this square is that after we go here, we can actually trade the mend.
It's over. This is it.
Never before seen no Dagger Forge in a Raisins Chapter 6. Iron Sword is just worse Libration for Lear at the moment anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. And then because we're on exactly this position, that we can actually get the men's staff use off on Boucheron right now. Which is pretty good, I gotta say.
I'm not out yet.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because they're gonna Great Sacrifice anyway, but I'd rather have EXP on Fram than on Yunaka, right? I guess it's more so like, I guess it's more the thought that counts, you know? I go ahead and use the men's staff on him. Here's the thing, it probably doesn't even heal all the way, right? I mean, come on, 25? Actually, 25 probably heals all the way, right? Yeah, because with Mend, it's... holy crap, it's 6? What? Are you kidding me? Maybe Mend doesn't heal all the way. Hold on, let's check this. What's going on here? Does men to not heal everything? I need that. I'd rather have like a random 8-use heal sitting convoy. Oh my goodness, wow. After all that, it actually doesn't heal everything. But it gives the XP for Fram. Plus 17, that is immense. I just realized, do I actually have enough to finish off these kills? I think I do, right? I have a 15%. This seems pretty good. Men's trash tier. Yeah, Boucheron's too thick. And then you can just get this kill super duper easy peasy. So on and so forth. I should have had Jean actually get that, come to think of it. Yeah, Men just sucks, I guess. Okay, and then we take our game over condition, who's about to be surrounded by enemies, and let's move her over here and put her down to 1 HP. Right? I mean, this seems like the best time to do it. In the future turns, we're going to have like 1 million guys on us, so how about we just use it right now instead of waiting until later to use it? This seems like the best thing to do. Oh, and then check this out. Look at the square, actually. I have Thicket, and the adjacent tiles don't have Thicket. This seems perfect for my purposes. Cool. I know exactly where I'm running.
By any means necessary.
Maybe that was a bit preemptive. Who knows? In any case, I'm fine here. I go here, and then I go into this tile and, like, swallow 2 bones, so we should be good to go.
I won't get lost.
All right, what I'm thinking about right now is, like, take a look at this guy and take a look at this guy, right? So, I have Defense Tonic, but I didn't even use it. So let's take a think about these hit rates, like, or these crit rates. Imagine we go to, like, Mercurius. We have 5 dodge, just 11 crit coming in at us. And this is 13 damage, minus 7 is 6. That's 18 damage, which puts me down to 15 HP. How much do you deal? Oh, you deal more than that. Ugh, this is gross. I can't even Mercurius here. Yeah, what do I have to do? I don't have to hand axe, because even hand axe doesn't actually do it all the way. I'd have to compact axe, wouldn't I? Oh my gosh, I have to compact axe? What if we just don't get hit? That's an option, but I'd rather not, like, you know, chance one of my, you know, forever units on that, as it were. Wow, don't even double this guy. I'm actually 1 short of doubling. Boucheron kind of... This is even after a speed level, too. I guess one thing I could do is I could actually just do a chain guard. Right, I could go here, I could let you attack me, and then I just chain guard. That seems okay. It seems extremely passive and slow. Like, it's literally, what, turn 3, and we're this deep into the map. We've barely even left our starting area. Right? Don't chance it, just read the RNs. Oh, okay, I can just read the RNG. I mean, I'm the RNG whisperer. Is chancing a forever unit even legal? Yeah, it's allowed. Again, if he dies to some, like, silly mistake... Oh, wow, you can actually use the enemy movement range, so enemies can move into Fog of War. You can use the enemy movement range to divine the terrain. Oh, I guess you can already see the terrain. Wow, I'm kind of silly. But anyway, they can move freely into the terrain. Yeah, you can just check what's the thicket. Look at that. You can just see it all through the map. Avoid, heal 10, unbreakable. How's the PMU Ironman going? Really well, Tenor Eric. I'm debating on what to do here with Boucheron. I feel like just putting him here and using the chain guard is the best way to do it. It's going great, no one has died. Yeah. Yeah, about that. What's actually the best weapon to counterattack? It's gotta be the Iron Axe 3, right? I mean, come on, 29 physical attack. I only have C support with Fram, right? Those 3 don't, yeah, those 3 don't count. I've got the C support with Fram, but there's a lot of plus hit, right? I mean, 115 hit, 27 avoid. I don't really mind doing this whole chain guard thing. Whereas my hand axe has still 115 hit. Everything has identical hit except for you. You have that much, but 24 minus... Oh, wow, that's actually a lot. You have 32? It doesn't actually quite get there. In any case, let's just chill. If I do Emblem Engage, then I actually kill, but I don't know if I want to kill, to be honest with you. I'm just going to chain guard. Yeah, Boucheron's defenses are really low. Okay, Yunaka has to GTFO. She is a game over condition, and she is kind of in the red zone right now. So let's just go here and swallow a Vuln. And then we'll go here again and swallow another Vuln. Once we get onto that tile, we will have 89 avoid. And these guys don't have... Wow, 1% hit from him. Golly, that's so good. Can't wait for chapter 11 when Boucheron and Saline accidentally dies. Raisins has to use cog to finish them. Yeah, exactly.
Here goes.
Oh no, I accidentally killed them. Exactly. See, you just already know how this run is gonna go, right? Does anyone know Boucheron's speed growth? It's like 40 personal, I want to say, in this class. Wow, I can't even, like, momentum kill here. I actually wonder, here's what I think I should be doing, right? I think what I should be doing, honestly, is just swallowing tonics with Saline right now. It'd be kind of nice to have that plus speed. I don't remember the boss's speed, but I think it's like 9. If I go up to 14, that doubles. And I already know that she lives, right? So we're already pretty fine. I'm pretty sure she lives at least. I mean, come on, right? 33 damage, there's no way. Yeah, I think being able to double the boss sounds pretty good. So let's just focus on that, right? I wonder if I can, like, echo or anything, right? No, I think I just go here. The chain attack, the Seraphim, Liberacion. Let's just use the Liberacion. It has so much dodge, right? Actually, the Slim Sword's better. Yeah, look at that. That's better than Liberacion. Easy. Wow. I forged this because, like, I don't want to have to pull out the Slim Sword, and then here I am pulling out the Slim Sword. Plus 10% from Axe Fighter. Oh, Axe Fighter gives plus speed? Dang.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
HP speed. Finally, a speed level up. We've been getting some pretty rotten luck from a lot of these. I actually think what I can do now is just Mercurius, right? Like, I mean, that seems okay, frankly. I guess what I could do is I could actually Fram here, Chain Guard, and then that provides them plus 15 hit for all this nonsense. Axe Fighter pretty good. There are a few who think that, but to be honest, it might actually be true. Let me see what else I want to do. I may actually want to put Saline, like, here, because this tile is actually just closer to everything than this tile. So I actually think what I want to do is I want to go here, I want to Convoy, I want to briefly put away the Vulnerary, I want to take out a Speed Tonic, and I want to Chain Guard, and then I want to go over here, I want to Emblem Engage!
Emblem Engage!
And then I can Mercurius, and look at that. So much damage. We get the break defenses, we get that. I guess all of these do need to hit. In particular, the first one really needs to hit. What's my plan, actually, if it doesn't? I guess I just have Saline go up and, like, hit this guy. 79 hit, though, Monka S. Yeah, that's the issue. Like, do I really want to chance it all on that? What's the backup plan if this fails? Like, what then? I guess I, like, go... So you can only attack from this square? Okay, here's the backup plan if this fails. I go here, and then I just, like, hit with my spells. I don't really want to do that now. But that would block them from being able to attack Boucheron. Would they be able to crit Saline? They would. Does that matter? 13 minus 9 is 4. Wow, they don't even... Okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Yep, okay, this is, like, pretty much risk-free. Heading into force an early game moment. Or rather, it's not risk-free, but I have a backup plan, right? Here's the thing, though. Like, if I miss the first attack, then actually it kind of all compounds into an awful situation from there, right? Because think about it. Like, I do all that, but then what? Aren't I, like, actually not killing with you all of a sudden? Because you don't double. Lodestar, maybe? Is the Lodestar Rush better used elsewhere? I'm trying to think about these guys. To be honest, maybe it is just better to use the Lodestar now. I was thinking about conserving it for one of these guys, but neither of these guys are in Forest, right? So, yeah, 50% dex square. This is even with, like, a plus 15 hit support from Fram. Like, actually, look at this hit rate in the bottom. It's plus 15 when next to Fram. And it's still awful. Like, I'm actually considering right now, is the Lodestar truly actually better used anywhere else? And I don't really know. Like, if I miss the 79, golly, that's so bad. Like, that's awful. I actually think I'd do it. Because then 11, so minus 11 is 24. I can do 21. Yeah, no, wait, I actually think we have to Lodestar. You're totally right. Let's Lodestar Rush instead.
Engage! I must end you.
I must end you. Roy.
I cannot afford to lose.
30 EXP from the kill. Very good. Is that a level parity? No, it looks like these guys are one level higher than Boucheron right now. There we go. In any case, he attacks Boucheron, and nothing bad can happen is the main idea, right? 12. Nobody even doubles, right? There we go. We go here. We grab that speed tonic from you. Mercurius EXP farm time. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping to, like, put myself in a position where the Mercurius EXP farm was kind of, like, I don't want to say more favorable, but certainly, like, less. Right, I just have a Vuln. I wanted to enemy phase a bunch of crap, but I don't think that's gonna happen realistically. I think I'm gonna, like, fight this guy, and then next turn I'll move this way and fight the guy again. I do have some Illume remaining on Alir, so I'm gonna try and use that best I can. And I actually want Etier in front of Louis because Etier has more relevant supports.
I've got you.
Yeah, but I actually want to run this guy in enemy phase. I totally forgot Mercurius just has, like, Onga Bunga Might. It's kind of a lot. Nice. Look at that. Okay, here they come. Whoa. Thieves. What? Thieves in the forest. Okay, we go here. Oh my goodness, look at that. 83. And that's without the plus 90 or whatever hit, right? See, the thing is, though, if I go there, then this thief with the card can actually go into this tile and kind of, like, mess up everything, so... Oh, but I have a Mystic, so do I care about that? No, I don't have a Mystic. Who cares, exactly? So I go here. I can easily get this hit. F1 Mercurius is more than just farm EXP. I know, right? It's nuts. It's actually, like, a good weapon, too. Whoa. Don't do that yet. I think I want to heal, go here, chain guard, move, and then kill with Mercurius. It's going to be 98 hit. Also, a dex growth doesn't take into account in hit rate in random mode. Yeah, exactly. In random mode, you just gotta assume the worst, right? Super pessimistic. 0% growths. Okay, I think I just chill out here, right? Yeah. Swallow the Vuln. I don't think I needed to swallow the Vuln, but she's a game over condition, and it's like 100 gold, so who cares? Where the Flame Squish army at? Yeah, we squished all the flames. They're gone. They're literally all gone. Boo, man, shut up. I'm kidding. Let's see, we go here, we chain guard. The Boosh is all over them now, right? Look at that, 98 hits. See, guys, I promised you this would be really good. Actually, I wonder, isn't this, like, kind of super dubious? 22. Let's lead. Let's lead with this. Right? Let's lead with this. I think we actually need to get some damage there. Well, can chat pick Alir's class? I think I'm going to be in charge of that one, to be honest with you, Kiva. I need something. I need something, man. Yeah, but let's go here and let's just use Echo to 3-range hit this guy. Because I'm actually scared. What I'm actually afraid of is that there's going to be a crit here. For 18 damage, take me down to 15, and then some combination of these guys just kills me, right? That's what I'm afraid of. Totally fair, just curious. There you go, Kirby. What? You squished the flame squish? I do need to actually hit Bofa. Crimson Cheer for the plus of Void, massive. Oh, there's actually a lot more enemies here than I thought, huh? Yeah, I didn't expect this. Yeah, I can't even, like, grab an Obstruct Staff from Convoy. Just don't die, 5-hit. What do you guys have? You have Iron Dagger. Okay, you are actually in range of Fram. Does that matter? Yeah, kind of. Why are you weighed down by Initiate Art, bro? Initiate Art weighs so much. What the heck? Okay, Fram is, like, turbo dead unless they do something about it. Aren't you? 6, 13, 7. Wait, no, you're not. 7, man. Get out of here. You're totally fine. Should have earned that trust back. Yeah, no, I still don't. I don't trust anybody. I've watched the Fire Emblem commercials. I know to trust no one. Let's just go here, and here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hope that this Mercurius level gives me defense. That's the stage that we're at right now.
I can't afford to lose.
See, watch, we're gonna get defense. It's that easy. And luck, actually. Well, we got speed at least, okay? Like, we gotta admit that's okay. But we have a chain guard active. I actually wonder, so here's the thing, if you hit this, then that kind of loses the chain guard. So let's lead with this, shall we? I actually kind of wonder if there's some way that I can, like, honestly, let her get doubled. Let her get doubled, right? Here's the thing. Imagine he goes here, so what? That occupies the tile, I won't kill on the counter, and then we just use Saline plus Clan next turn to clean up. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Okay, cool. So we go here, we get this easy kill. Do I want to canter anywhere more useful? Or let me take a look here at this. So you don't double, so it's just 13 plus 24, which is 37, and you have way more than 37 to a bulk, man. This is so easy. Yeah, get out of here. So I don't actually mind cantering here in case, like, say this guy sees higher expected damage. That's pretty bad, though. Okay, let's go here and let's get this longbow hit. If we do that, then he's at 21. And then what actually I can do is I can hit this way, and then I can try to put myself here to, like, bait out the Axe Fighter into going south. I think that's a really good play. Forgot I was Raisin's magic damage option. Exactly. Actually, I don't even need to, like, do any silly, like, ETA chip play. I can just go ahead and do it from here and then canter down south. Yeah, my better one. And look at that, that's pretty reliable, actually. So I don't really mind doing this. Again, like, Fram could get hit, but, you know, it's, like, you gotta trust at some point that this is fine, right? I don't actually... So if it moves in this order, if it moves you first, attack Fram from here, and then you next attack Boucheron from here, oh, then actually you can't even attack. I would have to kill on the counter, which I guess is a chance, but I'd have to hit 2 hits at, like, 40-ish hit rate. Ugh, that's actually kind of likely. Fram could get hit. It's totally fine if Fram gets hit, actually. It's actually, like, completely fine. Yeah, because what happens is all the squares get occupied.
If this love is a crime.
You know, one bad thing, actually, is that if this guy goes... I think they actually have higher expected damage on Boucheron than on Saline. Yeah, that's an issue, actually. They have higher expected damage on Boucheron. I can survive too. Can I not? You do 4, and then you deal 16. 4 plus 16 is 20. Yeah, I can actually totally survive Bofa. Actually, is there a guy down here? I don't know. Let's just go here, right? Mage Knight Forgato would be pretty spicy. Okay, so they're starting off with the Fram. Very good, very good. And he actually occupied the tile that the card guy could use to attack me, so we're in a really good situation. And then look at this. Goes for the boosh. Epic.
Our cause is just.
Here they go, here they go. Okay. Let's see the chain attack bonanza. Get him, boosh. That's right. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're going the wrong way. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't go there. Could you imagine, actually if I got, like, Saline just stacked out here, or Saline, rather? Okay, what's going on here? Oh, you're not even in cover right now, or anything. You know what I mean. What do I do? Steel Lance, Iron Lance. I could do... Oh, come on. I do Iron Lance, put it down to 11. Come on. Like, I can just kill him from there. Easy peasy, right? There's no way I fail. Actually, I, like, totally can't do it. Yeah. Okay, so now what? I know, they're moving to flank.
Let's go!
Wow, Yunaka doesn't even double an Axe Fighter? Bro. She's so bad, actually. I take it back, man. Yunaka sucks. I used to be on the Yunaka hype train. I ain't no longer. Alright, I think what I do is... Okay, I don't actually care about my hit rate against them, because here's the thing, right? Imagine I do this, like, who cares? It's 87, that's basically 100, right? I tried the Mage Knight Jade plus Veronica combo, and it's pretty banging. Mage Knight is just good. Mage Knight is an excellent class. It's very powerful. Or honestly, do I just go here? I think I just go this way, right? I mean, like, come on. What are the odds? What are the odds? Like, get out of here. Have you seen this? Like, imagine this attack. 1%, get out. Get out. Boucheron has more personal speed than Yunaka. It's true. I think I actually kind of want to do this. right? Because here's the thing, the mercenary or the sword fighter actually can't attack me to take advantage of this chain attack. So what's going to happen first is the axe fighter is going to attack, and then the sword fighter is going to attack. You're not going to B tier. Placement is aged poorly. Yeah, she freaking sucks. She's awful. She bad. She terrible. Okay, what's going on here? So we have these guys, which is like totally manageable. I can just like kind of kill them, really. What do I do about this? So first off, any old guy can just hit you with like an attack, right? You have an iron dagger, sure, but like, come on, who's afraid of that? I can kill you with anybody, but I kind of want to kill you with like a very active person. Oh, look at that, 39s. Oof, that's kind of bad. What I'm kind of looking at is this override here. And what I might want to do is like, if I had found a way to get a steel sword onto you, what would a steel sword have done? So 7 strength, and then a steel sword is how much exactly? 9. So 7 plus 9 is 16, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 24. That wouldn't have really done a whole lot, to be honest. Like, I think I'd rather kind of use the well, I can't really check override damage right now, but you know what it is. You know what it is. Zelkov, Yunaka, mid. Oh, Zelkov's way better, guys. Zelkov's actually really good. And she's pretty mid afterwards. Yeah, okay, I'll admit part of it is I just haven't really given Yunaka anything whatsoever. I do think that for the short term, she actually uses investment resources like forges and whatnot like pretty well, to be honest. Like, I think as far as short-term units go, she's actually one of the better ones. She kind of just like completely solves the early game maps. If you need a really reliable solution, she just kind of does it. Kind of sucks he completely invalidates Yunaka, though. I think they're pretty different, right? Like, Yunaka is more so invalidated by, like, Kagetsu and Marin, who are basically, like, the same unit, except just better. Certainly Zelkov is a thief, but Zelkov is a very different kind of thief, right? Where Yunaka has, like, all of the inheritances, also resistance, like, that matters, and then Zelkov has, like, all of the other stats. Lapis Thief invalidates her, to be honest, it kind of does. Okay, so we go here and get this hit, then what? How much damage do? You do 7? Okay, so the Steel Lance actually brings him down all the way. Let's give this a go, and then let's see if Clan can actually follow up for the kill. It has to be, though, right? Yeah, Steel Lance, look at that, easy. Here goes nothing.
Observe your ruin.
There we go.
And so your tale ends.
Don't even need Clan. Seems a bit placebo, but I don't know. HP, Strength, Defense, Res. That's his first level, isn't he? Doesn't he start at 6? Yunaka and Zelkov are totally different thieves. Zelkov does damage while Yunaka gives puns, exactly. Yunaka is quirky. That's the difference between them. You have knives, it's kind of cool. So I don't really have like a good engage art to flush this person out of the forest. I've also got this 99 or this 2% crit coming in at me. There's no real way to deal with it. This might actually just be the story of Clan, is that he kind of like launches this attack, and then if it gets crit, then so be it, right? Like, that's kind of my thought process with Clan right now. But Zelkov is quirky, exactly. I do like Louis' crit quotes. Zelkov gives puns too. His speech suggests the deeper meaning, right? I can momentum up here for that 18 damage. The 18 damage is all but guaranteed, is it not? This 94 is not great. I'm actually wondering if I should try to like grab the surge. You know? Like, imagine for a moment that I just like grabbed this surge. Well, what could I do? Aha! I see it. I see it now. I could grab the surge. You could attack this guy. No, why would I do that? I would just have you attack this guy, right? And I would have you do some kind of override. For a lot of damage. That would do 16, for example, so then you're at 10. And then you have, what, 8 plus 7 is 15. How much res do you have? 6. Oh, come on, what trash. You're 1 short. Get out of here. Maybe the Brave Lance is even less. Zelkov Anna is mad funny. Yeah, he's so hilarious. Okay, so here's what I do. I walk over here. Okay, I kill this guy. I don't know how, but I just do. Right? In my own special way, I kill this guy. I'd like to Mercurius it. I kind of need to know if this fails.
I cannot afford to lose.
Okay, then I go here and I do some kind of override play, essentially. In fact, I can actually get a little bit more damage by using Fram here. You all know where this is going, guys. If you've watched my channel enough, you know where this is going. I can actually get a little bit more damage by taking Fram and having her place an Obstruct here. And then that actually gives me enough plus damage to kill this guy with Surge. This is plenty, right? Because I was only a little bit off. I don't need to go all the way up here. Also, I don't actually know if this tile is traversable. I'm pretty sure it is, but hold on. 1, 2... Oh, it says ground, right? Doesn't it tell me? Oh, wow. The terrain thing is stuck on her current square. Also, there's no mini-map. Oh, wait, no. Here it is. It's in the top right. It's under my webcam. Yeah, this says ground. Okay, low wall flyers only. This is totally ground. Okay, so if I go here, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, she's totally got that. Cool. I mean, this gives like +2, which is enough. There's an alt ground thing. Yeah, I find it's in the top right. I totally see it now. I'm somewhat like apprehensive that this doesn't work. But, you know, let's just do it. Let's just do like the best play. And make like a little obstacle course for our Sigurd user, right? So we go here, and then look at that. We have slightly more damage from the Rider's Bane now. Yeah, look, see, we almost kill him outright. That's really good, is it not? Yeah, and then after we do that, we just put a Leer on the forest tile, and we're totally good to go.
One strike will just...
That's an extra what? I don't actually know how much damage. It was 1, 2, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So instead of it being 1, 2, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it was an extra 4 damage. Random or fixed growths. This is random growths. What the heck? The Schnoz 35 followed me some time ago, and I didn't recognize that. The Schnoz 35, you're still in there. Thank you so much for the follow. Anyway, yeah, that override gave me an extra 4 damage. Let's just grab the Surge. It has a 100% hit rate. Why chance it?
For the Divine Dragon.
I like playing on random growths. So it was all Fram and that poor level up. Oh, was it a bad level on Fram? To be honest, I wasn't paying attention to Fram's levels. I never do. And then look at that. That extra damage actually let me get this kill with Slim Sword. Right? Or would I rather Liberacion? I'd rather Liberacion. Wow, plus 10 hit from the Verdant Faith, actually really good. Defeat 20 thieves. Okay, let's go ahead and heal Fram. And look at that, there we go. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if he can attack Boucheron. I actually don't know. Let's get Etienne into position. Again, we're gonna have like a little bit of difficulty here. Wow, these sconces give you like no vision. She got strength in one of the set, I can't remember. Okay, I remember it being not really that great. Oh wow, he actually blocked the thief, the sword fighter's only legal attack. The X fighter did. I wonder actually how exactly they prioritize that kind of thing. Yeah, I didn't actually realize until now like just how bad they were. It's like literally only 3 vision, man. Get out of here. That's so awful. There's no point, man. I'll just be honest with you. Let's go here and then hit the guy this way because we have 100 hit.
Time to finish the job. Was that too
I also prefer
much?
random. First time I played random growth, my Leer got max build, and that was so funny to see. Yeah, no, ooh, not bad. Strength defense, we'll take that on Yunaka. I enjoy strength defense on Yunaka. I'm gonna do something real quick. Whoop. Let me take this webcam and let me go like that. Cool. I like this look a bit more. Actually, I kind of got like a bird's nest going on. I'm freaking nesty up here. Ugh. It's all sticking up. This headset actually has like an extra like elastic band on top and messes up my hair every time. SMH my head. You can't have anything in this world. Anyway, what now? I guess I just like attack this person with Liberacion, right? Like, I guess I don't get a kill. Aha, wait, how can I get a kill? No, there's no way to get a kill. If I chip, I guess. Headphone dent? Yeah, exactly. I got the headphone dent bad. It's really bad, actually. I'm kidding. It's not really that bad, but like I don't know. I wanna make jokes about it and be all dramatic so that you guys pay attention to me. What the heck? You double, brother? Oh my god. I never realized first manning run is set up fixed. I just thought all mains are getting bad levels. Yeah. It's like, man, this kind of sucks. Oh, I guess I can use Etier to chip. Nothing saying I can't do that, right? Actually, here's what I can do. Okay, yeah, I've got it now. Why did I do that? I wanted to move Fram there.
Whatever you say.
Like, that was actually the worst place I could have moved him to. But I want to get some support rank between Etier and Saline. There you go, just like that. And it worked for you as well. What's going on here? So we have an archer. I'm gonna try and move over here to bait out that archer. Because I don't think, if there's like a, first off, there's an archer here. There could be Tyrande here, 1, 2, 3, 4. If there is, then I just chain guard, I guess. Yeah, that seems wise to me. They couldn't attack Louis, so there, or the other guy, so there's no way that they, or Boucheron rather. They couldn't attack Boucheron, so there's no way that they can hurt me, right? Fixed growth's kind of good, man. Base fixed growth. I mean, fixed growths are pretty fun too. If you like fixed growths, I think you should play fixed. So Tyrande has just started moving. He's like over here, I want to know. I like both growth modes, to be honest. Yeah, they're pretty fun, both. Is Tyrande up here? If he is, that's really bad. Simply put. I guess we just chain guard. I guess there's nothing saying that we can't like run up here and like get this kill with our you know, Sigurd tome, but it seems like a bit dubious. Like, what if there's a guy up here? Which there is. I know there's like there's a mage and then there's Tyrande. So like that actually seems kind of dubious. Okay, hold on though. This is in vision, right? Okay. So we know that Tyrande is either at most here, he could be here, okay? 1, 2. Okay, so Tyrande could attack me if I go back here. But I already know that I survived Tyrande because I have 33 one-hit bulk, and there's no way he has that much on his hand axe, right? Get out of here. I'm like dead certain he does not have 33 one-hit bulk on the hand axe. So let's just go here and like use our momentum one. Do we even need to use our like massive momentum? Like, we already double. Maybe I just don't care. Like, actually, what's the purpose of like going really hard into this attack right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what's the purpose? Am I surprised that the boss has so much damage with his hand axe? Yeah. It's gonna be a bit rough. Honestly, I don't really want Alira to come under attack. I'm like dead certain that Saline's gonna be totally fine. Like, I know that base Hunaka survives, and she has, like, 35, so you have, like, what, 33? That should be plenty. She survives with plenty. There's no way he does 33 or higher, man. Come on, get out of here with a hand axe. How much is a hand axe anyway? This is +1 in a forge, so this is 9. Get out, man. There's no way he has, like, 26 strength. Get out of here. And that's if he's even there to begin with, right? Like, first off, he has to be there to begin with, right? Which I don't think he is.
There is nothing to fear.
Oh, hello. 28. I'm 95% sure he's there. Well, in any case, only he can attack me, so we're fine. Oh, weapons don't get mystical bonus? What's that? We give Saline her expert proficiency? Leave. Yeah, when attacking with tomes. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, physical weapons don't get them because it's when attacking with tomes, as has been brought up just a moment ago. Well, I could actually Great Sack here. Like, I could actually walk here and Great Sacrifice if I really wanted to. That is an option for this turn. And I do want to keep that in mind. Okay, what shall we do, though? I feel like if we just retreat, we're totally fine, right? Like, we could retreat, I could cast Immense Staff, we could Chain Guard. This seems, like, totally manageable right now. Let's just kill this guy with Yunaka. And I'm going to run back from this person. I don't want to go all the way back because, again, I want to be in range to counterattack on an enemy phase. We're dealing a lot of damage to him. This seems pretty good. I never got Saline out of her joining chapter. Nice to see her. She's pretty good, I gotta say. How much do I heal, though? I heal at least 19, right? Come on, get out of here. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine. Okay, cool. So do that, and then I Chain Guard, and it looks like we are in the clear. Love calling it Great Sack. That's what it is. Let's move Louis back. Louis is pretty useless, to be frank. Do we swallow a Vuln? Why not? Or an antitoxin, rather. Who cares? Alright, we gotta kill this guy. Or you aren't Frank, your Raisins. I've done 5 runs of Emblem Engage and saving to Sona, but 1 where she got bad levels. Made into a Martial Master for the Lucina dual guard shenanigans. Yeah, good old Martial Master Lucina is like kind of good. Wow, perfect here. Oh, if it misses, it doesn't proc the Chain Guard? I actually didn't realize that. I thought if you attacked, it always procs the Chain Guard. Apparently, it's only hits that do that. Okay, anyway, let's just go here and Lodestar Rush with Mercurius. Okay, it doesn't quite kill. What's your arm, Frank? Your Raisins. I know, right? I've deceived all of you. Original Franklin? Mm-hmm.
My will is firm.
Let's do this just to get some damage on Saline. Yeah, misses on proc Chain Guard. Original Frank Raisins, that's right. I must be Frank, Your Majesty. That was an old prequel meme. I really liked that one, though. Yeah, let's see what we can get. I'm doing the LTC thing where instead of just killing the boss, I like try and squeeze as much EXP out of the situation as possible. Nice, we got hit. Like, I try and get as much as I can when really I should just be, like, winning the game. Let's see here. I can go here and attack this guy. I guess there's, like, chance to crit. Let's use the Surge because I attack 1 fewer time. No, let's do this. Because then I actually set up for an Allure kill with that 11 HP, right? Yeah, look at that. Slim Sword. Get out of here. The Liberacion +2. (9/9). Look at that. Oh, I actually need the personals, though. Rip. Let's just lead with this, actually. If we can hit with the longbow, we're good to go. Not bad. Oh, I should have done that from, I totally could have built up some support. I'm such a silly person, man. Here I am saying I really want to build up Etier Saline support, and then I'm not doing it. When I totally could have. And it's all my fault that I didn't. There we go. Looks good to me. You know, went by Frankie Raisins back in his Mafia days. Exactly. Oh, I forgot part of the reason I was doing that was to get clan damaged. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot that. Anyway, just Great Sack.
I have no choice.
Evil laugh. Yeah, it's only 3 guys, so Yunaka doesn't really get that much XP. Oh well. Let's have Boucheron. Emblem Engage.
I draw on your power.
Low Source Mercurius, look at that, man. I didn't even need any of that crap. 5 times 8, that's 40, man. Get out of here. Alright, kill him? Yeah, easy. See ya. Bye. Roy. He says Roy at the end of the Lodestar Rush.
You think this is justice, huh?
Nice level. Boucheron, good. That's right. Yo, level 10, promotion time? Bro, he keeps getting away with it. HP, strength, speed? Again? Oh my god. Doesn't live in a democracy when she says, I have no choice. Exactly. Boucheron MVP. Mwah! I love this man. His Bouche looking kind of nice. I know, right? HP, strength, speed. Yep, all we need. All we need. He did it again. HP, strength, speed. If I want a 3-pointer, HP, strength, speed. That's what I want. Has he even leveled Dex once, actually? What does his Dex look like? That's the last of them. What does his Dex even look like, actually? Is it any good? I don't know. 100 bond fragments. 40 iron. Would Bouche be Axe Paladin or other weapon? Probably Axe Paladin. I don't even know what I'm adopting here. Hey, dog. I was here for at least one Dex level. Oh, were you like, it's time for Mage Cannoneer Bouche? Finally, Dex is a relevant stat. It never was, but here it is now. It was HP Dex. Oh, yeah. His very first level was HP Dex build. I remember that now. Let's go ahead and talk to these people. I wonder what they have to say for themselves. Did you go to LSU, or are you a fan of them? I used to work for LSU, actually.
Thanks.
I went to grad school there, and then I stopped my grad school, but I stayed teaching, and then I left. Dex was relevant when it was skill, and FE6, yes. It's a good school, though. I really liked it. Don't ask me any questions about their football team. I have no idea. Let's go back to the Somniel. I currently work with the LSU football team while I'm finishing my undergrad degree. Nice. That's super fun. Yeah, I knew a lot of people who worked with the football team. I was buddies with a guy who did like all their math classes and whatnot too. While I was there. He was like, yeah, I just teach math for all the like football players and whatnot. I was like, yo, that's so cool. Something has been found at Lookout Ridge. The proprietor of the armory wants to speak to you. Anything else? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, LSU football is like so big. Steel ingot, massive. Dude, can we get our freaking dogs in the yard? Yeah, LSU was a good time though. I really liked that school. Oh, we get massive supports, man. Look at that support. Oh my goodness, so many, bro. SVAC support? This is all we managed to build? What? I don't have a, what's it called? Spirit gem to give them? Should have given them a spirit gem. There was a professor at my college that taught a few math classes and took a ton of random classes at like a dozen degrees. Who let the dogs out? I think Dex is slightly underappreciated for the hit rate. A lot of the units of the game also have good Dex. I'll agree with that, yeah. Like, a lot of the units that people are just like, oh, this is really good. They also just incidentally have good Dex, right? But, like, if they lost the Dex, I think they'd still be good. Whereas if they lost, like, the, you know, the strength or the speed or the HP or whatever else they have, then I feel like they would be way worse. Does anyone ever use online multiplayer? I've seen a lot of people do the online multiplayer features on Nintendo. Patching up isn't it? Yeah, like, that's the thing is, so when you look at the hit rates, right? So, or when you look at the hit forges, you have things like Lucina Engrave for plus 30 hit. You have Leaf Engrave for plus 20 hit. Oh, the record's all right. And then there's Ivy's Dex. Well, the thing is, like, okay, here's the thing. We're just not using axes. Yeah, like, tomes already have good hit. Surge exists, right? So think of it this way, okay? You have things like Leaf Engrave, right? Leaf Engrave is, you know, plus 20 hit. You have Marth Engrave, that's plus 10 hit. You have Lucina Engrave, plus 30. You have Lyn Engrave, plus 40. You have Byleth Engrave, I think that's plus 20. Right, you have, gosh, what else is there? You have Erica Engrave, although Erica Engrave kind of has an asterisk on it, but it is plus hit. And the thing is, like, the smallest one of those, right, is like, what? Like, the smallest one of those is Marth Engrave. Right? So let's take something like the Leaf Engrave, plus 20 hit. That is plus 10 dexterity. So if you have a deficit of 10 points of dexterity, you can make up literally all of it with an Engrave. But if you have a deficit of 10 strength, you can't even make that up with an Engrave, even if you try and sabotage the other person. Right? like, here's the thing, right? So take like these two guys. Let's just find somebody with good decks. You have 7 decks, who has good decks. So let's take like Yunaka and Alir, right? So if I have Alir equip the Leaf Engrave, she makes up her decks in its entirety because you get plus 10 decks from the plus 20 hit, right? There's also 3 deck stat boosters you can throw in anyway. Well, I don't really want to call that a point in Dex's favor in particular because there's also 3 of every other stat booster. So like, yes, it's true, but like saying the deck stat boosters are not in high demand is like literal admission that dexterity isn't a very good stat. So I don't like, or well, the only reason that you can say they're not in high demand is if you just think that it's not a good stat. Whereas if you think that dexterity is a good stat, well then they're not in, you know, they are in high demand. So I don't really go there. But the point is that like Alir has, you know, 8 less dexterity than Yunaka, but she can make up that entire difference with any of the forges. Any of the forges. Or any of the engraves rather. Except Marth. Marth only gives her 5, right? But like that's the only one that doesn't do it. Whereas if I look at like the biggest difference in strength that I have, so like Boucheron's 17 strength versus say Yunaka's 9 strength, that's a difference in 6 points of strength. And the only way that I can even not have Yunaka surpass Boucheron, but even match, is if I not only give Yunaka the highest plus might engrave, but I also give Boucheron the highest minus might engrave. I actually have to make them go both ways in order for them to just meet in the middle. And it's only 6 points. That's actually smaller than the difference between their decks. Like this is a 7 point of dex, or this is an 8 point of dex difference, and I'm able to make it up with just like 1 engrave, and I don't even have to sabotage her. But this is an even smaller difference, and in order to even tie it, I not only have to give her the most extreme one, I also have to give Boucheron the most extreme minus one right now. So the point is that, like, because the, like, yeah, and I don't want to directly compare it to that. The point is that, you know, your other things which change how much hit you have, change it by so much that having low dex doesn't really introduce a problem, right? Because you can just, you have ways to patch it up. Whereas having low speed or having low strength, the things that you have to kind of patch it up and, you know, give your unit some extra plus dex basically are very few and far between and not very large. 4 emblems boost dex as well, that's true. I think that's as many emblems as boost strength though, right? Because like, who boosts strength? It's Ike, Roy, Celica, Marth. Any others? I feel like there's another one that boosts strength. I can't think of them though. I'm not counting DLC emblems. I can't think of the other one. Of high strength, low dex. At the moment, he has the highest strength. I was using Roy. I think I said Roy. Yeah, the low dex example was actually Alir. A high strength I was using is Boucheron. Boucheron's been really lucky with his strength growths, actually. Look at this guy. How much just innate strength does he have? 15 at a level 10? What's his expectation? Or what's his base, rather? Let me look at Boucheron. So he's earned 5 points in 6 holy crap, he's earned 5 points in 6 levels with a 40% growth. What are the odds? I feel like this is a very blessed unit. This is no. This is 3 points in 6 levels because I gave him the energy drop. Okay. With a 40% growth. Yeah, this is like a 45% benchmark, so like slightly blessed, but not a ton. It's actually 3 out of 6. I totally forgot I gave him the energy drop. Maybe I should have given Saline the energy drop. I totally forgot that she's going to be using physical weapons as well. Boucheron should have 12.4 strength. Yeah, I gave him the drop. So pretty much under, like slightly above, right? Like slightly above. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. And 10.3 speed. Yeah. So what are we doing now? I have a feeling that what I actually want to do is Oh, I can cook now, can't I? I want to do Anaparalog, and the reason I want to do El Clan's cook, and I hear he's pretty good at it. The reason I want to do Anaparalog is because I actually really want this Master Seal. The energy drop, she's cracked anyways. I somewhat fear for this unit once she moves out of Noble / Vidam. I'm somewhat afraid. Also doesn't need it by that logic. Like, he's doing fine. Boucheron very much needs the energy drop. I don't think many units have low decks anyway. Yeah, the thing is, like, a unit who has low decks, there are so many ways around it. There are so many ways to get around that, you know, problem, as it were.
There's the Divine Dragon.
Hurricane X sweep.
Natural.
Yeah. Like, units, people talk about units like Ivy having just, like, insurmountably low decks, and I've never actually really, like, ran into an issue related to that. Okay, that's kind of a lie. In most of my Ironman planning, I allocate Ivy a Lin Ring, and I actually inherit, like, Dex +2. Very briefly for one chapter, and then after that, I just kind of, like, don't have her use Dex. I really wasn't using Engrace properly in my first run. Yeah, that can happen too. Like, I actually do have Ivy inherit Dex +2.
I'm always happy to see you.
Madeline is rough. Madeline is maybe a unit whose Dex makes her really bad, but I've never actually used Madeline. So that could be a unit whose Dex is, like, actually really bad, and I don't know it. Whom do you support? We could get... Okay, so I want to give gifts to Yunaka just for the +10 hit. It's more so for Alir. Actually, Alir and Yunaka are both so accurate. Do I actually want to drop gifts on that? Yes, I do. Let's also go to the grotto and get some bond fragments from Dugas, or from, I think it's Grumblo this time. There's like 3 secret books. Use them. It's fine. She'll get by it, yeah. As far as Madeline goes. Like, I think Ivy is the only person on whom I've ever inherited plus Dex, and it was like a very small amount to go from like 96 to 100. I have to look at the numbers though. Yeah, his personal also gives him all that on player phase, right? Well, when initiating the attack. Lucina or Bioth Grave Organon for Ivy? Yeah. It's just one of the strats that I have for actually requires that she use a Celica and Grave Wind for a while. And that doesn't give any plus hit. I inherited plus Dex and all Chris from Orlunas. I hear a lot of people do that, yeah. Like, what was I getting at? Hold on, I'm trying to think of something. Anyway. Ike engraved on Dire Thunder, yeah. Yeah, she sometimes requires using the Celica engrave for a few strats, and in those cases, like, that's when the Dex +2 actually comes into play. And I could give her the secret book, but you know what? I don't actually know if I've ever gotten the secret book from chapter 8. I normally just dive on Ivy so quickly that, like, I don't really have time to pick it up. Oh, I have the Micaiah engraved now. Do I care? No. Let's see what else. What's in my storehouse? I actually can't believe I'm sat here thinking about, like, will I have enough gifts from the storehouse? Spirit Gem, Pretty Pebble. I can probably give Yanaka some cool rocks. Let's train up Saline a bit, right? Like, I mean, oh gosh, she has so much accuracy already, but, like, maybe I just, like, give her the Louis support. Holy crap, hot crate, eager, and they like it? Sure, let's give it a go. Watch this be, like, a total disaster. Hot crepe. It's a crepe, not a crepe.
Pretty good at cooking.
That's right, show us what you can do with this hot crepe.
So I add this, I stir it, I chop it. Wait.
Dex speed and strength Dex.
Don't look at it.
Oh no, they don't like
This
it?
texture is...
They don't like it.
Are you drunk?
Clan, don't do it. Whatever. It was lackluster. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. How do you receive the items necessary for forging effectiveness on the weapon in the ring chamber? Oh, so one DLC I think if you have the DLC, you just get a big heap of them all at once. But yeah, otherwise you got to do Tower of Trials. Wasn't a pickle-based meal? Yeah, I need to use pickles. What the heck was I doing? I was trying to look for if someone had support, right? There we go. Saline living, easy enough. I did not know pain was a flavor. I guess I didn't like the crepes. All right, let's go do Anna Paralog. I really want that Master Seal. This is the first time in a long while that I've actually done the Paralogs immediately. I don't think the DLC gives effectiveness books. Yeah, I don't know what it gives. I just saw it gave like a bunch of them, but I'm like, oh, I could use those, I guess. But yeah, no, you get them from Tower of Trials, Tempest, whatever it is. It's the thing at the very south of the Somnial. Go there. That's the idea. I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna let this play out on autoplay.
You still haven't found her?
Sorry, boss. The thief was too quick for us. We lost track of where she went.
We're supposed to be the thieves, you bums. We steal. We don't get stolen from. Well, she can't have left this fortress yet. Go catch her. No excuses.
Yes, boss.
Boss, bad news.
Am I about to hear an excuse?
There's a tough-looking bunch headed right for us. They're armed, too.
Typical. How much worse can today get? Whatever. This won't stop us either. Battle squads in position and ready to move. I want our thieves in the treasury now. Once the treasure is secure, get to a safe place.
Got it, boss.
A whole room full of treasure! I'm sure no one will mind if I help myself. Hey, is someone talking? Sounds panicked, whoever they are.
Move your butts and get in position.
Is there about to be a fight? Oh, I'd better find some place to hide. I guess this is my best option.
Can you believe the luck we're having today?
Less talking, more stalking. Make sure your gear is ready before things kick off.
Uh-oh. This is way too many bandits to make a clean getaway.
The townsfolk told us about a bandit base. And I'd say we found it. I feel sorry for all those poor villagers who had their valuables stolen. Precious keepsakes, family heirlooms. Let's see if we can put them back in the right hands. Though, it looks like we're in for a fight before that can happen.
I got some food. Sorry, I got really hungry. I was like, I gotta get a snack. While I was out getting a snack, I had a brief thought about my emblem rings. What is this, sourdough bread? What are people talking about? Someone beans for food, Rise AFK. Yeah, I'm gonna go Whole Foods. What you want? Solid and a sourdough bread. I still don't understand why tempest straws are a thing in this game. A lot of people really like them. I've heard a lot of people talk about how they play them a lot. They're very popular. Why do I feel like Anna's going to die? No, she's not going to die. Why do you can't flap reaction from America? We need Anna to live. Yeah. Still give me ideas. What if Raisins just kills off all but 14 units and we never get to pick anybody? Can you actually pick anyone in this map? Oh, we gotta. Okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Finally. The actual pick my units comes into play. We have a map with limited deployment. We can do it. All right, let me enable. Let me enable the option. Okay, let me pull this up. Blah blah blah. What should it be priced at? Right? Because like I said earlier, like a couple days ago, I said 1,000, and you guys were like, "That's way too cheap." What should it be priced at? I didn't want it to be like super expensive because I want people to be able to use it, you know? Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, we can't do this. Manage rewards and challenges. Add new custom reward. Let me see. At least one redemption option. Time between redemptions, limit redemptions per user per stream. Max individual redemptions per viewer per stream. 2K. I think 2K is probably fine. Maybe price can go up to get more units. Yeah. Very casual viewer new to the channel, and I have 11.8K. Just to give you a frame of reference. Let's go with 2K. Let's go with 2. I don't want it to be like super pricey. Although another thing about it being cheaper is that it's closer to the top of the channel point rewards. Honestly, I think I'll just put it in the title, 2K channel points for pick my unit. I guess as a challenge I get enjoying Tempest Trials for way to augment emblem. It seems like it would take so much time and not be worth it. I mean, like, the thing is, you know, it's like you enjoy doing post-game content to improve your stuff, and that's just like the draw. You know, like you see that there's this kind of like imaginary top end where all of your units have super cap stats and, you know, like caps level, and all of their weapons are super duper highly upgraded, and you have super forged emblem weapons, and like that's the appeal. And I'm gonna put 2,000. I also need to have some kind of limit. Time between redemptions. No, but this is like a global redemption cooldown. I want there to be an individual redemption cooldown. All right, limit redemptions per user per stream. So I'm gonna have to police you guys on this and say no more than 1 per person per chapter. I spent 1 points on Bouchron and pick my unit bid war, managed to get back to 7K. There you go, that's pretty good. How about this? Nobody can PMU more than 1 unit per chapter. All right, that sounds fair? That sounds fair. And if we get to the point where people have actually done, like, people have actually PMU'd like enough units to fill out the deployment, then I'll just like refund channel points for any further. Because I think here, like, let me actually take a look here. Like, how many can I deploy here, right? Okay, so I can get another 5. Basically, I'm gonna take the first 5 redemptions. Anything past that gets refunded, and nobody can do more than 1 unit per map. Fair? Cool. That's how it's gonna be. Okay, there we go. All right, it is 2,000. Oh, I set the cost in 1996. No, I set the cost at 2,000. Add a blurb of what it is. I will deploy a unit of your choice on this map. Require viewer to enter text. Yes. And I will not do that. Create. And it is salmon colored. Let's do that. Team looks really small when just 3 people died. You can deploy all but 1. I know, right? But you guys get to choose which of that 1 is. There we go. Nintendo being very kind, giving me Yunaka. We'll take that one. So I did want to explain while people are talking about their possible redemptions. I want to make sure that's updated. Coolio, sounds good. I need to make sure I'm getting the channel point alerts here in this too. My activity feed. Honestly, I want the Twitch activity feed here. Docs Twitch activity feed. Much better. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. What? There it is. Okay, I had to double click it. I totally forgot how OBS works for a moment. Twitch activity feed, much better. Holy crap, I way prefer this to the Stream Elements one. I guess the Stream Elements one shows me my viewer count, and it also tells me when I have sponsorships. There we go, so Nintendo give me Yunaka. While other people debate spending 2,000 to deploy some units on this map, one thing I wanted to say actually very briefly is that I think I'm going to do a quick Emblem Ring switch around. So Boucheron is already level 10, that's promotion level. I think I would like to put Mercurius onto Saline for a bit. So even though she has Sigurd, I think that this little switch is going to be pretty nice for her. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly give her Marth.
Marth, let's go.
I'm going to briefly give Boucheron Sigurd. Or I could even give him Micaiah. No, I actually wonder if she's better with Micaiah. Right? Marth! I'm actually going to give you Micaiah. Because I think Great Sacrifice would be pretty handy here. And so that's going to be these guys. And so let's do Celica, why not? I mean, like, the thing with Celica is that actually she's not really that amazing with Celica right now because I don't have a forged knife. So it's not like I can do the normal thing where I just put Celica on her and then put her onto Brand and she just, like, Lamal murders the enemies. So I can't really do that exact thing. But I can maybe do something kind of similar. I'm kind of fine with her having Celica. What else shall I do? I do need to make sure that you have some bond and you have some bond, so I'm going to go back there. Give the redhead ring to the redhead? Exactly. Well, I guess she's like half redhead, right? Like literally all of my lords have like either red or all of my emblems have red or blue hair except for Micaiah. Micaiah is the one going on Alir. Okay, so we actually need to think about getting some more firepower over to this side of the map. No, Yunaka should just be like more than enough actually, right? Like I go here and I like warp Ragnarok a guy and I just kind of like chill out. Yeah, that seems really good. Like I guess I maybe get hit by this fire tome, but oh no. Like that's actually not dangerous at all. What am I going to do? Okay, so I think turn 1 is going to be some kind of like Warp Ragnarok play onto here. I think I just killed a mage, question mark. You have 20? No, I actually don't mind this. Okay, so you take 11, going down to 15, and then what? Well, actually the chain attacks could maybe stack up here. Let me think about these chain attacks. 98, 98. How much avoid do you have on terrain? You have 88. Okay, so that's 10 hit. That's a lot, actually. But I can't really do anything about that without... If nobody redeems PMU, do you under-deploy? I think I can probably just plan for other units. To be honest, what I'm actually just going to do is I'm going to other-deploy, and then, like, if people want to... Wait, why Clan? Dude, Clan freaking sucks. I'm undeploying Clan. Clan's the one not being deployed. And then this baits people into PMU and Clan. I can already see Mute typing it out right now. Told you. Okay, so I guess right now Etier is going to be dodged. I told you. See, I already know what's going to happen. Okay, so we get Clan here instead, as opposed to Etier. Okay, let me think of this though. And we get this. Fine, no Louis. Whatever you guys say. The plays. What I need to do is reverse psychology. I'm gonna undeploy Louis. This is how I gotta bait you guys into doing the one that I actually want. Right? No Louis this time. Okay, but I can go here. I think I just... Okay, so Warp Ragnarok onto this tile. 9 damage is actually kind of a lot. Right? Oh, but if I get Celica 5... How many bond fragments do I have? I have like 2,500. That's a lot. I think a problem might become evident where there already are more unit picks redeems than deployment slots. When that happens, I just refund. Like, I can tell you right now, the PMUs that people have done are Yunaka, Clan, Etier. Yeah, the failsafe is that I just refund the channel points. Let's see. I'm really trying to think here, but, like, imagine I get, like, Dacked out by chain attacks. Also, these guys have 10% hit. It's actually really dangerous. I wonder if I just do something like Micaiah Engrave the Dagger. God, that seems so lame, but maybe it's what I have to do. Tracks though. Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and like lay all my cards out on the table and be like, this is it. This is who I'm deploying. Unless you PMU, this is who I'm deploying. Yeah, I really should have anticipated that. That one I failed to anticipate. Let's see here. We can go there, boom, and then actually, I wonder, does the Warp Ragnarok actually just one shot? There's no way, right? I mean, come on, 22, get out of here. There's no way. You have like 22 HP. You're gonna be left at 13. Okay, so I do that. Then what? Then what? I can't even like Marth Lodestar rush this guy turn 1. Right, I guess I could like Sigurd just zoom down here, smack this guy with a hammer. I don't know. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Well, can I actually hit that though? Like, imagine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, rough. I can't actually do that. Wait a minute. Honestly, I just hit this guy with my axe, right? I just find a way. We longbow, we go here for plus hit, and then we space boom, just like that. Actually, no, I don't care about building up support between this pair anymore. Okay, cool. And then Jean is cool over here. I have literally never ever sent... Actually, I say I've never ever sent someone down this way. I think there was one run. I can't even remember. I think it was no pre-promotes. I actually did have to retreat back here because these guys were like kicking my butt. I don't know if it was Ironman or if it was no pre-promotes, but I remember going over here into this part of the map to like run and hide from these guys. Okay, you have 1,000 gold, right? Cool. Yeah, I've seen this before, and I'm like, has anyone ever gone down there? And I'm like, wait a minute, I have. Yeah, hold up. There's also this down here, but I guess the thieves go here to escape, right? I think that's where they go. Okay, we have this. Okay. Let's just go ahead and put those there. What I might actually do is I might also make like a more expensive channel point reward for a couple other things. I might do one to reclass my unit. I'm only going to do that later. Once second seals and master seals become infinite, I might do that. Reclass a unit. That one's going to be more expensive though. And I might do put emblem on unit, who knows. Divinely Inspiring, Frankie's skill. Oh, true, I am Frankie, actually. Earlier, I said to be Frank, and you guys were like, you're not Frank, you're Raisins. Guys, aren't you reading that right there? Come on, it's Frankie. What now? Arena. Can we reclass Fogado? Oh, crap. You know what? Because the person who did it specified I could choose? No. The forever units you can't. Where am I going? Arena? Right. Boo! They're all saying, you know, get out of here. It's my run. But money it feels more reasonable to be honest, because it's just not it's not a gold sink. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like if I make it pretty expensive, reclass unit I feel like is pretty expensive anyway. Also, emblem money unit. I would spend bond fragments. Ooh. Sorry, hiccup. I would spend bond fragments. I would not have to spend bond fragments, but I would spend them. What am I doing here? I wanted to use Sigurd 5, I think. Okay, I definitely want you. I have 3,200 bond fragments. Let's just go ahead and get Marth 10 if I can.
I am Sailor.
Are there rules on
Princess
reclassing the non-forever units? Nope.
I am Marth.
I would
Show me what you
I
can
would
do.
I would respect the whole reclass. Holy crap, she got destroyed, bro. I would respect if I did a reclass unit redemption. I would respect whatever the users put them into.
Never did.
Other than that, though, no. I can put them in whatever I want. Let's make everyone a thief. Oh, golly. You guys are going to ruin me by doing thief glitch. I know, right? Or not thief glitch. You guys are going to ruin me by doing level 21 thief. If you do that, I'm probably just going to kill the unit, guys. Like, you've ruined any long-term potential they could possibly have, and you've made them a thief. What do I want to do here? Okay, I wanted you to have some bonds with Micaiah. I feel like let's just... Come on, it's 400, right? Get out of here. What is the thief glitch?
holding back.
If you go
I am Micaiah.
from
It's
a
a pleasure.
promoted class and use second seal to thief,
Oh, I won.
then your level gets raised to 21, and your EXP gain will be as though you were a level 21 unit, regardless of what your stats were before that point. So your internal level gets raised to 21. For units who were not yet at internal level 21, this very frequently just completely stunts their EXP growth for no reason. Well, not for no, like, there's a reason why it's stunting the EXP growth, but for no real payoff. Rip Vander, he died before he could become a thief. Yeah, basically you get like Vander EXP. And you have Vander stats. You just become Vander.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Yeah.
Holy crap, Bouchon, you suck. Get out of here, man. Covert sack with Corrin terrain is a buff. Exactly. Oh, I totally skipped that one. I should have seen the momentum. What else am I doing? Okay, I have plenty to get. What is this? Micaiah 5. Already doing Micaiah 5. I wanted like Yunaka Celica actually. You know what? Screw it. How much for Give Unit Emblem? I actually wonder. So I'm gonna say for Give a Unit an Emblem. I'm only going to allow you to use that after. This one's gonna be how much for Give Unit Emblem? I want to put it higher. I want it to be like on something like 15,000. No, something like 10,000 is probably better. Just kidding. The whole point is that, the restriction is that you can only use it if there are spare emblems after the Forever units and a Lear get one. I think that's maybe a fair rule. Let's make it 10k. Because I honestly think, like, being able to put a random emblem or being able to put a specific emblem on a unit is actually more, like, meaningful than, like, deploying a unit. Like, being able to choose where a particular emblem goes, like, modifies my strategy so much more than just, like, moving a unit. So at the moment, I'm tentatively saying 10k, but I might even reduce it down to, like, 5k. Compromise 6k. 6,000, and that will be created. Okay, cool. Yeah, being able to steal Linner Byleth, it's like, holy crap. Can you imagine? I'd have to work with the scraps. But like, the Forever units and a Lear, I think those are like... You can't pick so many emblems that actually there are none left for the Forever units. Or, not none left for the Forever units. Rather that the Forever units can't each have one. Let's put it that way.
I'll put on a show for you.
Celica, warrior priestess, at your service.
You know what I mean. Holy crap. What? She missed the 88? Holy crap. Dude, Yunaka sucks. I'm just saying. She's awful. Terrible. Weakest unit in the game. Thumbs down.
Where?
F tier. She's terrible. You're not crap. Basically. Holy crap. I have 6,660 bond fragments. Is there a way to get 6 bond fragments real quick? Let me go to the ring chamber, and we're gonna polish some rings. And yet she lives while Alfred doesn't. It's really not fair. Right? Like, it really isn't if you think about it. Oof. Right, polish rings. Marth out here with a straight face. We gotta use Celine for this. I am actually, because I intend to buy Marth's 10 like right away, then I actually get some pretty immediate benefit from
You're
this.
quite skilled. Much better.
This is actually pretty important to do.
I hope you'll clean it well.
Where's the spot? Bro, where the
It
heck
will
is the
take more
spot?
work.
Found it.
You're very good
Oh,
at that.
almost. I got to chance it.
Thanks for always
I don't even know
taking
if this
such
works.
good care of the
Anyway,
ring.
what am I doing, huh? Oh, Sigurd, Boucheron. Where Boucheron? Boucheron, get in there.
This ring is filthy, don't you think?
This ring is filthy, don't you think? Whoa.
Are you a professional? Wipe away the filth.
Are you a professional? Oh no. Monka S. Oh, let's just guess.
I appreciate your
Optimal ring
upkeep
cleaning?
of the ring.
Exactly. And we gotta buy Marth 10. You can polish harder. Yeah. That's what I do. What the heck am I doing? Oh, arena, right, for Marth 10. Dude, yeah, no, Yanaka just sucks. That's the issue, right? She's terrible. Emblem? Yeah, there we go. Saline, Marth. I actually didn't get that much. How much did I make on that? Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's 300. All right, so I made 119. No, 109. I made 109 bond fragments off of that polish. Oh, fair enough. I'll take it. Yeah, level 10. Just get Mercurius. Is the
Shall we
point.
have a cup of tea afterward?
I am Marth.
Destroyed. Holy crap, bro. Dude, Marth does not hold back. He's like, all right, you're just gonna get bodied. See ya.
That's a lovely circlet you...
Well...
It is a precious gift. Thank you. Yeah, but that's my current plan. What am I doing with my life? Standard Arena? I might as well Standard Arena like 3 times or something with somebody. Probably Alir. Dude, Alir is like awful right now. She needs to catch up. Definitely FE3 Marth. Oh yeah. Was FE3 Marth like the super duper amazing good one? I didn't really notice much of a difference between FE3 Marth and FE1 Marth, to be honest. They both just like kicked butt.
Saline has arrived.
I guess FE3 was a slightly harder game. Loss? What? How did you lose to Saline, bro? You're Alir. Oh, nice. Okay, support conversation time. Quick, we gotta get that. Because we gotta keep on building support rank. B support, massive. Yo, Saline looks kind of cool on that side of the support menu. Just gotta say, look at that. Got to sneeze. Hold up. Let me hide my overview. It's just really cool. Sorry, but I thought I was gonna sneeze. I was just using this as like time to like move away from the webcam and like awkwardly almost sneeze with my face, but then I couldn't sneeze. Everything Marth has a support with Cheetos that makes him better. I guess so, yeah.
No holding back.
Does he have that in book 1 as well?
Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
Yes, Divine Dragon Fan Club. I love the Divine Dragon Fan Club. They're actually like one of my favorite parts of the game.
I lost.
Somehow I won.
Conversation available. FE3 is my favorite FE, to be honest. Mac and Cheese, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow the other day, by the way. I got the email that you followed. I gotta like waylet it on. I was like, huh, and that's why I was like, oh, sick, awesome. Plan. Ah! We scared. I'll leave her jump scare. Yeah, I played FE3. I've only played it once. I adored FE3 though. It was such a good time. Oh, Etienne is gonna get destroyed, bro. It's not even close. Get out of here. Mini bow? What are you doing, bro? The mini bow is massive. What the heck, mini bow? That thing's that thing's bigger than Etienne. Not to say that Etienne is small or anything, but she's smaller than that bow. He does support Sita in both books. Ooh, awesome. Mini bow. I know, it's massive. That thing is huge. Like, that thing's like, it's literally a whole tree. Mini bow. I know, like mini gun. That's huge. Honestly, it's kind of weird. Like, how did that come to be? How is a mini gun like the biggest kind of gun that you can have, right? Maybe like, maybe like back in the day, gun just meant like cannon, like emplacement kind of deal, you know what I mean? Maybe that's just what it meant back in the day. It's ironic naming. There's no way it's ironic naming. Come on, man. They don't do that crap. What? Why am I going there? All right, I wanted you. What? Okay, who goes there? You go there. Okay. He the survivors minimal. Oh, true, true, true. Oh, minimal. Shut up. Get out. For there's like, what the heck do you mean mall? It's small compared to other rotary cannons. Yeah, compared to like other fixed guns, it's pretty small, right? Compared to other guns that you don't pick up and move, it's pretty small. All right, what now? So at some point we just like staggered and killed this guy, 32 avoid. I mean, like whatever. We just walk up here with this freaking like iron axe, and we use the ETA support, I think, or do we use the Fram support? Which one is the Fram support? Let's get some plus hit over here with the Fram support. Designers scale down the rotating a barrel 20mm M61 Vulcan cannon for that. There you go. I will now go to sleep like a proper European. Good night. I will see you around, Nintendo. Boom. Okay, so we hit that guy. I want to hit this guy. I want to hit this guy. And by hit this guy, I mean use ETA. I literally did like every single deployment step wrong when I moved that. Okay, so I have this. I guess I have like a plus hit support with you. Let me take a look and like equip this most accurate weapon. So it's relatively mini. It's smaller. Okay, so I guess like at some point the gun was bigger, and then the manufacturer made the gun smaller and just called it the minigun because like why not? 129. Wow. Okay, you basically already have all that hit anyway. Cool. Is you count it? Turing Saga is my favorite FE, given Turing Saga is my favorite game, and I'm trying to respect international copyright laws. Yeah. It's your favorite game. Favorite FE. I don't know if I really count Turing Saga and Burrick Saga as FE. I don't do that to discredit those games. I think that they're good, right? Like, there's a lot of games I like that aren't FE, but it's like it doesn't have Fire Emblem in the title, so you know, how can it be FE if it doesn't have Fire Emblem in the title? I don't know. It seems obvious to me, but maybe people disagree with that. What the heck am I doing with my life? Go here, go here, go here. You have a men's staff. That's totally fine. TRS is FE in every way except name. Fair enough. You have a heal. Oh, you actually have a heal staff in your inventory. Wow, look at me. See, I totally planned that ahead. You have a C support Jean. You don't actually have any support with Yunaka. Tokyo Mirage Session FE has FE in the name. There you go. It's a Fire Emblem game then. Bonk. Okay, so I go here. Let me think about this, right? So I now actually have slightly more res. I have 11 res. Isn't that still like taking a lot of damage? 9. I go down to, because I remember he dealt 20. So I go down to 17 question mark, and then once I'm at 17, what then? I guess like neither of you can actually kill me. Well, you totally can. No, nobody can. They gotta hit a chain attack. Burrick feels more like Final Fantasy Tactics than FE. I never played that one either. Well, Burrick or Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright, what am I doing here, bro? I thought the FE and TMS FE was just the letters FE. Tokyo Mirage Sessions Fire Emblem. Okay, I actually wonder, like, how hard should I go in here? 102 hit. Well, you have a lot of hit. Hold up. Yeah, these guys are, like, really accurate. What? Hold on, 98? Yeah, you only get 88 avoid from the terrain. Do I need to do something about this? I feel like I do. You, like, actually take a lot. Oh, I don't have the bond fragments to inherit avoid 10, though. And that's what I would do, is I would inherit avoid 10. I don't actually think that's a bad idea in Yunaka right now, but... Dude, Yunaka freaking sucks, man. Get out of here. Like, what am I gonna do? Sit on here? I guess, like, I'm not putting the Sigurd Engrave on her dagger, but I also don't even have the mats to do Sigurd Engrave on the dagger right now, right? Yeah, so, like, don't even think about it. It is, at the time, the smallest of Gatling guns. Yeah, it makes it... Compared to other guns, if it's, like... that looks similar to it, it is definitely the smallest. Final Fantasy Tactics is good. I quite enjoy it, and you play the Tactics Advanced titles. I think the TRS games now are slightly more relevant in the English community than they were, yeah, in the past. I think, like, in general, like, Fire Emblem has only been getting, like, slowly more popular and mainstream over time, at least as far as, like, size of player base goes. And I think that rubs off a bit on other turn-based strategy games like TRS. Very slowly, because you kind of like need to pipeline through some very specific... Yeah, I think any kind of Warp Ragnarok play is just like really dubious here, by the way. I'm kind of looking at it now and like this is Like a 10% chance to just get smacked for what? Like 16 damage? That's so much. And then I'm getting hit by chain attacks. This guy definitely hits me. I'm really not confident in any of this crap, to be honest with you. Oh, and I have resonance too, because like an idiot, I picked Celica. I guess like that does give me more res though. Ugh, gross. Yeah, so I can't even do, like actually hit or axe plus that kills me. So I can't even do that. Yeah, any kind of like Celica get in there type play just doesn't work because I'm not using Forged Sacred Dagger. Here's the thing though, maybe if I'm not investing in Yunaka, I just don't care. Oh crap, I totally just hit the start button. Oh well, I sure if everything else is like kind of cleared out. I haven't really checked to see whether or not this is all sorted. Okay, well Iron Bow here is pretty good. Puts him down to 24, this puts him down to 12, and then this has to be like at least 12, right? Like, come on, get out of here. Yeah, come on, it's easy. Okay, cool. I guess we do have to see if this hits. This is kind of like the big question mark, is whether or not this Iron Bow hits. Yeah, because this always hits, man. Get out of here. And I would like to be doing some Mercurius at some point with my 9 strength, but hey, so be it. And I do think I need to Emblem Engage.
Emblem Engage!
And this is just guarantees, right? So. Do I want a Compact Axe or do I want an Iron Axe? I lose 15 hit. But I have 124 overall hit. This guy has 18 avoid. I would rather Iron Axe then. Iron Axe 3 has a 92% hit rate though? Yeah, no, get out of here. I'm using Compact Axe instead. Like, it's not worth it. I'd just rather get this kill and, like, you know, not have any more fuss.
Me? Okay.
But this left side with the Leer is, like, super dubious now. Because, like, beforehand I would usually just kind of, like, warp Ragnarok and, like, kind of forget about it. But I actually don't think I can do that right now. Actually, I can kind of get in here. You know, this isn't too bad. All things considered, right? I only have 10 defense, so this guy can break me. Ugh, gross. What then? Wait, you have a Compact Axe? Oh my god, these guys do no damage to me, man. Get out of here. Yeah, just equip the Seraphim and then warp Ragnarok. That way I kill the Armor Knight. I guess I'm at risk of being broken by this guy, but like, yeah, whatever. I'll just like kill them and then... Actually... I should have put the Micaiah engrave on this dagger. I'm trying to think of like exactly what to do here. And I kind of like this whole Warp Ragnarok onto the Armor Knight play. Like, yeah, sure, I get probably broken by this guy who does 1 damage to Yunaka. Right? Although, even though she did get defense last map. I guess, like, it's literally just these two guys, so... I'll just accept the fact that I'm getting broken by him. What happens actually afterwards? So you have 12 speed, you have 10... Oh, wow, don't even double. So, yeah, I have to do that, and then I'm just getting hit by, like, 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage all the time. It's so cringe. But this is only... What is this? This is 2, and then this is 7, so that's 9 damage. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, come on, dude. You have a freaking Compact Axe. Who cares? Just get in there. Yeah, let's not suffer damage from resonance. But this seems like a kind of... Well, this doesn't actually address any of the immediate problems, which is that I'm about to walk up to these guys right here, and it's all dangerous. Like, that's the real issue at hand here, yeah?
I've got this.
102 hit, 18. Oh my golly, I can't even... I guess if I, like, use the support, then I'm fine, but this is really not great. Okay, let me think about how I deal with these guys, right? First off, it's a dude, and then it's a dude. What then? Wow, you don't even double? You're not even close, man. You're literally 1 AS up. Wow. Dude, Alear freaking sucks. I'm just saying, guys. This person is awful. Poo-poo. I guess she has the Micaiah emblem, though, so, like, what do I really expect? Yeah, I think this is just too... Like, it doesn't... It steals resources that I think I should be using for other things, right? So Yunaka, at the very least, does take less expected damage than Alear, I'm pretty sure. Like, take a look, right? So 15 avoid versus 28 avoid, 8 defense versus 10 defense. I guess, like, the defense is different. So I don't think they're going to see this combined kill.
Let's hear it.
No bullying. It doesn't matter how garbage of a unit they are. Dude, Yunaka sucks. I don't care, okay? Like, she's awful. Like, here's the thing. This is the first time I'm actually using this unit and not just putting, like, every single resource into the dagger. And, well, I don't know. I guess let me see actually how hard the maps are. Because if I don't pour every single resource into the dagger and the maps are really hard, then maybe Yunaka is actually good. And then I should be putting every single resource into the dagger. Then again, you know, Chloe's dead, so... How do I know this is accurate at all, right? Okay, so let's do that.
As your steward.
What now? Like, I do kind of want to get in there, but here's the thing. Like, next turn, there's going to be these two guys, and they're going to be all up in my grill. I'm really trying to think of, like, what to do, because if I just let both of them attack me, then I actually die. Like, 26-26 just kills me. But if I go here, then I don't think they recognize that they have this combined kill. You just go for a Alear. But what if you move first? If you move first and you have only one attack... Yeah, I can't even do that, guy. Okay, it sucks, but I have to keep Yunaka here. And the confirmation bias goes away. I mean, I gotta say, like, whenever I did the, Oh, it's like, why is he getting 0 to me, Changard? Whenever I did the strats that were like, you know, Mega Forge Yunaka and have her solve everything, and whenever I did them correctly, plus speed is fine. And whenever I did them correctly, then, like, it actually did just completely devour the game, and I was very pleased with it. Hands down, one of the most overpowered units on hard mode. She works really well in Wolf Knight. Yeah, I've heard, like, lots of good things about her in that. Okay, so I can... Holy crap, if I fail to break, I just literally get destroyed. Golly. Why is Initiate Art so heavy, by the way? You ever realize that? Initiate Art is actually, like, super heavy, is it not? Weight 5? I mean, like, well, super heavy... in quotes, but you know, we are talking about units like Jean over here, yeah. Wow, I can't even kill. No speed, no nothing. Yeah, heavy relative to other arts. Jean with his 3 build. Yeah, relative to some of the other arts is pretty heavy, I gotta say. Like, so imagine if Yunaka just wasn't here right now. We'd have these 3 jokers against all these bad guys. No, I would not be able to deal with that at all. I'm actually kind of far from being able to deal with it right now, even. I'd rather just put EXP unit that's better, medium, long term. Yeah, Yunaka is like basically guaranteed to fall off, right? Like, she's awful. She's terrible. So this kills, actually. This is a combined kill between Yunaka and Alear. And they don't quite kill Alear. What about this combined kill? 26 and 20, that's 46. You have 47 at the moment, right? This is 47 2-hit bulk? I think so. Okay. I really want to use Great Sacrifice, but, you know, considering my units are in the danger zone at the moment, that seems a bit impractical. Let's go ahead and do that. Also, actually, I don't think I require you for this kill, or do I? Wait, hold on, do I? 12? No, actually, Yunaka plus him combined for a kill. Literally, like, Yunaka has an emblem and you don't, and Yunaka is like dealing less damage. Anyway, yeah, that combines for a kill. Then what? I can actually move back and Great Sack if I desire, and then I can Chain Guard. Cool. All right, so now that we know what's going on, let's think about this side of the map. Because now, oh, I totally forgot to put a freaking hammer on you. That was such a stupid mistake, because I was literally thinking about like, oh, I need to figure out a way to kill this guy. I was like, oh, I could just equip the hammer, and then I didn't bring the hammer. Counter argument for using Yunaka is it better be good. Oh, there it is right there, Zappy. Sorry, I was waiting for the counter argument. I'm kidding. Okay, so I can like Mercurius this way, and then what? Like, it's not really that good, to be honest with you. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so I go here, and then I canter down to this square. The Armor Knight attacks me. You have 19 defense. With this, you have 24, though. It's 12 AS, 3. Okay, so it's actually like a fair bit of damage going onto that guy. So I'm actually pretty happy to do this kind of play. I go here, I attack the Archer, and then I canter down. Remember, if I get hit, it doesn't matter because we're firing off a Great Sacrifice this turn. Oh, I can't get hit. Well, I can get hit. Hold on a sec. 10, and the other guy. No, that doesn't kill. Okay, so I don't care.
Yeah. If this love is a crime.
If this love is a crime. Yunaka Byleth, maybe? I kind of like that one, to be honest. You know, Covert Byleth is very strong. Wow, I was about to yell Emblem Engage, and then I totally choked.
Please grant me your strength.
I have a bit of a dry throat right now. Wait, can't I just kill with Mercurius? Oof. The hit rate's kind of sus. Let's put Etienne in range for some plus hit shenaniganry. 5% crit, man, get out of here. Okay, just go there for the crit, then. We kind of need to save the Lodestar Rush, it turns out. Anyway, 14-7-7-7, but we got a hit. Okay, cool. If we fail to hit, then it's like total crap. Emblem Engage!
Engage!
Let's go Saline. Don't worry, we're gonna get some Mercurius EXP. Here she goes. Boom!
I live to fight again.
Oh, come on, only 22? What trash. I guess these guys are pretty low level at the end of the day. Defeat 30 thieves. I forgot it's like a special enemy type for the purposes of achievements. Okay, let's think about this. This plus this kills, right? Because poison. And we even build some support here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's do that next. And I'm pretty sure I'm out of range of that mage. Wow, Clan is getting tons of EXP, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm out of range of that mage. Okay, so now what I can do actually is... Oh, I do need to Great Sacrifice here, though. Don't I, or do I not? Actually, let me take a look. 28 minus... Oh, wow, I do need to Great Sacrifice. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot to say Emblem Engage.
Emblem Engage.
Mr. Craig, what's up? Welcome back.
This means survival. This is it.
As far as my EXP goes, this is a pretty crap Great Sacrifice. Like, I think I get 2 units. Yeah, that's awful. The whole point was to maybe get some EXP there, but the other thing is that Alira is actually one of my higher level units now, at level 8. I think she's higher level than... Yeah, she's even higher level than Yunaka. That never happens here. Do I Chain Guard? Yes, I do, because you actually kind of get thumped. Cool. Now what? I guess you just... Honestly, you could bait out the Thunder Mage, right? I wonder if that draws his aggro. Or that just, like, activates his aggro, rather. We could just keep you here. 12 versus 20 incoming damage. And how much crit? I need to press that one. Crit 5, dodge 37. Oh, yeah, totally. Okay. I don't really mind this at all. But that loses you the Chain Guard. Whatever. Let's not do anything silly, you know? Let's just go here. God, I'm moving so slowly through this map because my Yunaka isn't super heavily invested. And so this pace is, like, really slow compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, I totally needed to forge, or to Great Sack there. I was gonna take, I think I had 19 HP, in fact. Okay, there we go. Now we can Lodestar Rush this, right? Yes, look at that. Okay, very good, very good. What's going on here? Again, I totally just freaking forgot to bring any kind of, like, oh, crap. This is really bad, isn't it? Okay, so I think now I actually ought to consider some kind of, like, 15. I should have turned Surge. Yeah, this is like total crap. Curious about the fielding of Clan and Jean. Yeah, people spent on Clan. Only one not deployed is Louis. Yeah. Yeah, someone chose Jean Clan. About to sneeze. For real this time. Why me? Alright. Yeah, like I kind of want to warp Ragnarok into the treasure room and just like kind of get some progress on this part of the map, and especially like with Anna. But like, man, dude, it's kind of awful. I only have 1 turn of Sigurd left as well. Like, this is terrible. Like, Anna's gonna come out here, these guys are gonna go, I'm gonna be, like, way late on finding all the items. It's, like, really terrible. And I don't actually think I can have you, like, leave here either, right? Like, take a look at this. Imagine for a moment I go here. Like, super dubious, man. 86, except I chance death. I don't want to do that. Even if I heal first, doing that I think still chances death. Does it not? 18, 11, that's 29. That actually doesn't if I heal, but I need to heal to full, and I can't heal to full. I can heal to 21. Oh gosh, this kind of sucks. Oh, golly, golly. Yeah, I can't even, like, hit. You know what, honestly, I think my answer... Oh my god, I don't want to have to warp Ragnarok in melee, man. That's so bad. Over either clan or Jean. I was thinking I needed some stabs over here, but now that I'm looking at it, Louis maybe would have been helpful. Except Woody, like, think about this. There's this thief over here, and she's kind of all up in my camp. And, like, what would I do about that if I had Louis, man? Get out of here. If I had Louis, there's no way. Does Warp Rag plus Divine get you there? I mean, it does, but, like, the issue is more so that, like, then what? You know, if I use Warp Ragnarok here... Like, then what? Okay, 11, 16... I can't even do it with this. Like, I don't want to spend Warp Ragnarok straight away, because... Hold on a sec, what about... Oh, Seraphim actually does more. Hold on, this is maybe... We're onto something here, I think, with Seraphim. Because then I can... Fire... Or not Surge, right? You're going to be left at 13, I think. You're going to be left at 12. Okay, so I can actually just... use Fire Tome to kill from there. I would have to, like, heal Staff this way. And get the AoE heal. 10 and 10. I unfortunately have to run Jean completely back. But one thing that I do like about this actually is that or don't have to run Jean completely back. What if I what's your like speed? Okay, not like with the thing. Like let's remove this initiate art real quick. Then what? First off, dodge 4, crit 5. That's kind of unfortunate, but whatever. But you do have 8 speed, so you no longer get doubled by this guy. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, heal, Seraphim, kill. That's what I'm thinking. Let me make sure that the Seraphim is 100% hit. It's so odd that the Seraphim is the way out here, but wow, look at that. Like, this is the most trouble I've ever had with this part of the map. Okay, and you don't have the initial. Honestly, let me just... No, I don't need to do that. I have some self-control. I can just use staff here.
Emblem Engage!
Yeah, we gotta use Seraphim. It's crazy, but we gotta use Seraphim from Yunaka of all things, and then 12 damage, and then cleanse skills. Let me make sure Lear isn't stuck on some crap sword option.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thanks, Pickle Boy. HP speed res. Ugh. I mean, 13 speed's actually kind of good. That seems maybe like kind of important for this map, actually. 13 speed. Yeah, look at that. Double some guys. See, the issue is that, like, though, look at this, man. We have this Armor Knight who's just, like, completely destroying us right now. Like, what actually is our answer to this? I think we do Lodestar Rush this guy, though.
I must end you.
Did Bushan pick up a hammer from chapter 6? Yeah, I just totally forgot to give him the hammer.
Heroic friends.
I don't actually know if it would even help him here, because, like, it's so inaccurate. Speed, luck, what trash, man. Dude, 7 freaking sucks. Like, I don't actually know how much it would have helped him here. Like, this puts me so far away from all of the objectives, right? Like, I really just want to be moving closer towards the thieves, towards the chests, but instead here I am just, like, doing these random, like, side missions.
Nothing to fear.
And, like, having to scrap. And, like, I Emblem Engaged and I killed 2 guys. I don't know where you're gonna go, but I sure hope it's towards Saline. Because if it's not, then I'm actually in a lot of trouble. But, like, Anna's about to be in deep trouble. And what am I able to do about it? Like, practically nothing. Okay, there we go. They did move towards Saline, so that's good. Okay, so Mercurius does that much, which is horrible. I almost said it was great, but it's not. Okay, that's okay. I guess we could crit. Well, like, then what? You know, like, then what? I guess we should go here. This is slightly better positioning, so if we crit, then something happens, and then we're past 9, and then over here we have, like, that much. Oh, but we have a chain attack, so I guess the chain attack is pretty helpful. I can even chain attack here with Etier. Yeah, so this looks like a good start. I guess the only downside is that Fram is kind of late on the healing. And we'll obviously just have to show you her skills. Yeah, I'm going to check them out, too. She should be very skillful. And I think I'm actually just going to stay here and provide chain attacks onto the guy.
Let me help.
And this should be enough for Mercurius to come in and sweep him up, right? Yeah, it should be. Okay, so I want to do it from here. That way she... But this is closer to the thieves. I guess, like, if the thieves escape, then, like, so be it. God... Again, it's this defense stat. We're just gonna get broken by this guy. Actually, hold up a sec. If I go here... Yeah, think about it, right? If I go here with the Warp Rag, then maybe, actually, he just gets baited into attacking me first. Ah, yes. Okay. There we go. We figured it out. Let's just Warp Ragnarok this way. I don't think I need to use any kind of, like, heal staff right now. Like, we could, but I don't really see the
Here
point,
until
to be
the
honest
end.
with you. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. 94%. And if we fail, we die. It's freaking Jean, man. I don't really care about him, to be honest. But then what? Like, this is actually such trash. Yeah, I mean, the Master Seal Thief I'm actually kind of fine. Could Divine Jean? Divinely Inspiring? I guess so. Let me count the damage if I do that. It would also give him plus hit from support because he has a C support. I don't have an iron in Convoy, do I? No, I don't think I'd use it either. Anyway, we have the Initiate Art, so we can get this hit in. How much damage is that then? So we do 8, bring him down to 14, and then we do... Well, 14, I suppose. I could even use this Clan B support to guarantee the hit, because the B support is plus 10, and then the personal is plus 10. Okay, cool. So now what do we do? Oh, all of that I was thinking about because I wanted to figure out whether or not I wanted to use some kind of healing staff on Yunaka, but I don't think I do. I just go here, and I have Seraphim equipped, so it's totally fine.
My apologies.
There we go. 8 damage and 100 hit. Zero. Wow. Pounce. That's right. And don't forget it. This literally means nothing. Whatever. I actually wonder if 0 damage gets you EXP. Oh, it does. 4 on clan, and then there you go, 100 hit because of the clan personal. Wait, what? Clan good? Clan good? Boom! Clan is proficient at magic. He is. He saw a vision of victory, or she saw a vision of victory, rather. Is that the turn? An apprentice steward of the dragon and gentle twin brother of Fram. What do they have to say about Fram? An apprentice steward of the dragon and the determined, buoyant twin sister of clan. That's a good word for that. Buoyant. I would agree. How much? Oh, you have 5 HP. So no matter what I kill here, it's just a matter of would I rather be here or would I rather be here. I think I'd rather be up here. To tell you the truth.
Need some help?
Nice. Good chain attack hit. That saves us some healing.
I live to fight again.
Only 16 EXP from this Mercurius. Maybe the Mercurius was not a very good idea on her because her enemy phase combat is like kind of awful. Ah, dang it.
Dang, only one.
There was a chunk.
Gotta show off my skills. Yeah, I know. Just totally goes this. At least she doesn't die like immediately, right? Small Anna, exactly. Oh crap. Oh, this ain't good. Dude, why do you run towards this guy, man? Well, at the very least, I can actually take out this guy, yeah? Look at that. Easy. 15-15. Not too bad. Monka S. I actually wonder which way I should go with this guy. Wow, 13-13? Why do you have less res? I guess you just have less res. Oh, this guy's level 3. What? This guy's level 8? What an odd level discrepancy. Anyway, 28 damage. It doesn't matter, because you have at least 28 HP. I don't know how much HP you have, but it's at least 28. This guy's getting away. Oh, with the strength tonic? Bro, who cares? It's a strength tonic. Actually, maybe strength tonic's kind of good. Honestly, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to heal the Boosh. We're going to thunder down the door. Do we even have a thunder? No, because, what's her name? Citrine gives us the thunder. Oh my god, that's so much HP on the door, bro. Ugh, gross. See, the thing is, though, if Booshron isn't the one going through the door here, then who is, right? Like, who? Who is? Thick door. Yeah, it's 50 HP, bro. I never had any idea. Should have brought Yunaka over here. Okay, so look, something has to be done about these guys, right? Like, at the moment, there are 1-2 units in range to attack Anna today. So let's deal with them like this, yeah? FP6 HP? Yeah, it's like FP6 HP. 4 on a kill. Nice. To be fair, it's that guy. And we've been over that guy, right? Okay, let's send John up here. Demolish good? Yeah, it would be kind of handy if we had that by now. Dude, imagine delaying this paralog until you had Ike.
I'll do my
We'd literally
best.
just like walk through this map with like Kagetsu and Ivy and all them. That would be kind of silly. But the thing is, like, I guess I don't really mind if this guy goes west, because if my plan is to catch up to this guy, then I also probably can catch up to the other guy too. But here's the thing, right? Can I actually catch up to the other guy? Like, think about it. I might actually be out of time. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to catch up to Strength Tonic. Okay, in that case, I should just kill this guy. Right, yeah, look at that, easy, okay. He still has a good chance to kill Anna with a 1% crit chance. Yeah, exactly. It's like, even that's not super good. In any case, I'm going here. The reason being is that, like, so I don't think I can catch up to this guy. He gets away. That's the moral of the story, is that he gets away. He always wins, okay? So I'm just going to give up and go this way. And as a high luck, Grosh won't get crit. I know, right? There we go. Use the fire +1. Recharge our engage energy a little bit. Send Etier up this way. I don't think Etier is going to be needed down there, or anywhere for that matter. Let's go this way. Again, all of these spaces are like the same distance from each other, so who cares? It's a lady thief? Whoa. Wait, I can actually get the thief. You guys see it? Oh my god, 7% crit, bro. Oh my goodness, this Anna. Oh yeah, okay, dude, she's dead. Just forget about it. I can actually get the thief. Alright, well, rip Anna. Wait, what? Oh, that's oh, that's a moat. That's a moat. Yeah, she's screwed. Yeah, there's a moat. Remember there, I saw the thief go here, and I'm like, we're in the clear, but no. No. Apparently not. Fire does not kill here. If only Chloe was here. Yeah, if only we had Chloe. She would know what to do. What is this, 6 speed? You have 11 speed? Golly, you don't. Is the moral of the story. Oh my goodness, and you do 17-17? Holy crap, you get, like, destroyed. SEA gets thumped, fellas. What then? Dude, we're kind of getting destroyed by this paralog. I've never had it this bad. Even Fram is in the way for my longbow shot here. Okay, you know what? Here's what we should do. Anna's dead, okay? Face it. Let's face the facts. Anna is dead. Okay? The game is more difficult when 3 units are dead. Yeah, kind of crazy, huh? Oh, we can just one-shot this mage. Well, the hit rate's kind of sus. That's the moral of the story here. Yeah, Anna's dead. Sorry, guys. Oh, no. Anna died anyway. What? Oh, my goodness. That's kind of bad. Like, imagine we do that, and then Fram just gets, like, kablooied. Steel axe, iron axe, hand axe, compact axe. Hold on, 16 damage. How much can we do here with you, Fram? Not that much. Okay, cool. Holy crap, she gets one-rounded by the thief. Honestly, let's chance it. 84.
Let me have.
Yunaka doesn't double the mages? No, she doesn't. Okay, there we go. I always knew thieves were broken in this game. We go here.
I'll take this.
That TA moment, exactly. And then we compact X.
That was good training.
That was highly sus, all those hit rates all at once, but you know what? We got the Master Seal, so like, who cares, right? Honestly, that's the reason I did this paralog. I don't care about Anna. Sometimes lucky? Yeah, sometimes lucky. Honestly, just chance it. Just chance it, right? I sat and I thought about this for too long, and I came to the conclusion that you should just get lucky. Okay, what happens here if, like, everybody hits me? I get explodinated. So let me not do that. I'll just walk back here very casually, and I'm gonna chill. Who are you promoting? I mean, like, obviously it's either Celine or Boucheron, right? Boucheron can go to Berserker, whereas Celine can go to Vidam. And I'm trying to think, like, which one is better for the next map. I do need to think about the Hortensia kill. Or do I? I think I can just jump on them. You just don't want to see us... You just don't want us to channel point Anna into your deployment? How did you know? I mean, like, dude... If I had forged the Yunaka knife... Here's the thing. If I had forged the Yunaka knife, actually this would be a very consistent get. I would have been fine. We would have immediately picked her up. Not an issue whatsoever. Unfortunately, I did not forge the Yunaka knife. Crit 12, dodge 12. This goes next to clan. Whatever, just say next to clan. Instead, this part of the army has had to, like, slowly creep up this side passage, and everyone was moving very slowly. All in all, it was a total disaster, this map. Now, part of it, you might say, Raisins. That wasn't because you didn't forge the knife or, you know, what is it, feed Yunaka in any way. It's just because Chloe and Vander and all them were dead. Now, be that as it may. Rip Anna.
I guess.
For a moment there, I thought that was a game over.
Hang in there.
Hang in there. Actually, can I even 1v1 this sword fighter? Dude, my units are so bad. I don't even know if I can 1v1 this sword fighter. Like, it's actually getting that tragic up in here. I guess I owe it to the enemies for all the training they're giving me. Yeah, holy crap. I'm actually getting, like, wrecked here. What happens if I do Slim? I don't get doubled at the very least. Well, that means I'm a good tank, right? I'm never gonna let that point go, by the way. Oh my goodness, everyone is getting destroyed. Well, Compact Axe kills 100% of the time, so let's do that, right? That's right. Oh, you know what? Mute said it, so I'm gonna boom! Massive. Right? Don't we? Hold on. Let's think about this for a sec. Do we actually do that? I think so, right? I mean, come on. Then we go here. Then we go here and heal. Massive. Okay, cool. Vidam gets 1 stab across the board and Tome staff rank over Noble. Berserker gets 4 strength over Axe Fighter. Like, see, the thing is, right now I'm trying to think like which of these 2 units is actually more helpful for the Hortensia kill, because I'm kind of concerned about the Hortensia kill. All of my units suck. I might actually just, like...
Is it over?
Unless emblems get redeemed, I might actually just, like, put Yunaka on the tile. Oldest strat in the book, I know, but hey, it works, right? Okay, you have a steel... Holy crap, you have Steel X. Dodge 20... Okay, we're actually kind of fine here. Then what? So here's the thing, right? You can't deal... Well, you can deal damage to me. You put me down to 27. No, you put me down to 25. And then what? You have 28. Oh my goodness. 23, 20 defense. God, I don't do any damage to any of these people ever. Everybody sucks. Yeah, I gave the energy drop to Boucheron. Boucheron literally the best unit right now. Yeah, so maybe like for that reason I should promote him, right? I don't really think there's any reason to wait for Leaf, because like here's the thing, by the time I can do Leaf, I can do Paladin. So I shouldn't actually think about Warrior whatsoever. Berserker Loso Rush can probably take 1 Hortensia life, but honestly, like I'm kind of thinking that, like I would love to do, actually no, I'm just gonna put Marth back on whichever unit ends up getting the promotion, right? So should probably be fine with that. You're an Armor Knight, so I don't actually care. For a moment there, I thought you were a mage, and I was trying to keep Boucheron away, but it actually just, you're actually fine. You're an Armor Knight. Look at that mini bow. Whoa, don't get doubled anymore with the mini bow. Wait, what? You get weighed down by iron, bro? Okay. That is a certified bruh moment.
Don't fear for me.
That's fine, right? Yeah, and then I do that, and then I have the 100% kill from Etier. Or do I actually have the 100% kill from Etier? I think I need to do Etier first, because part of it is the support. Right, Minibow has 130 hit. No, you totally have 100. Okay, cool. And I don't mind Saline taking another hit, because it's just 9 and then 9, and then you're down 18. Cool. Then I heal up to... Wait. I heal up to 21. Ugh, that's kind of gross. Okay, do I actually have Etier do this here? Yo, I can proc her personal. Massive, okay. I'm convinced, right? Oh, I give kill XP to Saline this way, too. Yeah, I'm convinced on the whole Berserker plan.
All in the name of peace.
Dude, these units kind of suck, I'm just gonna say. Like, you say this game is harder when your units are dead. No, this game is harder when your units are crap. And frankly, everyone here is total garbage. Even Yunaka. In fact, especially Yunaka. I'm kidding, not especially. Was this a lady fighter? Yeah, okay, cool. I was wondering for a moment. I was like, wait, what the heck? Who is this? It's a lady fighter. Oh my, dude, everyone sucks. You suck. You most of all, actually. This is the most disappointing Illyria I've ever had. But we can figure this out. This is fine, right? Okay, there we go. We have 12. I think we just go here and, like, Falm. This is 17. This is 12. We die, actually. Yeah, if we go here and we get hit by both, then we die. Because of the chain attack. Yeah, I'm literally getting, like, totally wrecked. I hope you attack Yunaka, is the moral of the story. Because if you attack Yunaka, then I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and go there. and Warp Ragnarok. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go. Wait. If I go here. Okay, cool. So here's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go here for a couple reasons. For one, it keeps me alive because now this mercenary actually can't attack me from the west. Why am I trading? What am I doing here? Like, you can attack me and you can attack me, but you can't attack me from here and from here, right? So, because 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, get out of here, you're totally fine. Okay, so let's go here, and then let's go here. Oh, this is heal. Okay, I was like, why the heck can't I heal myself? Whoa. Like, I wasn't about to use a tonic for the freaking Anna-Paralog, man. Get out of here. Yes, that's perfect, that's perfect. Yes. Holy crap, she did like a cartwheel to dodge. Did you see that? Like, to get out of the way for the chain guard, she did this, like, cartwheel. There's an issue with some blocked movement, though. Yeah, look at that. I can't actually do that anymore. I was hoping to be able to warp right. What? Why can't I warp Ragnarok there? It should be 15 range. Nope, 10 spaces because she's covert. But it's taking into account that I can walk there. When I can't actually walk to any of these squares. So it, like, assumes that I have pass? Now, I won't lie, this isn't the first time that Warp Ragnarok has exhibited some funny behavior. There was one time, I think I was watching Justin's stream, and in Justin's stream, he tried to do a Warp Ragnarok that was very much in his range, but it didn't. It was on Fel Xenolog 3, the big vertical bridge map. He tried to do a Warp Ragnarok there, and it was totally within range, and the game wouldn't let them. Well, it's possible that's intended. I get, yeah, like, it's possible that's intended. It just seems like... So here's the thing, right? At first, people were like, you can only Warp Ragnarok from your square, right? That was the knowledge at the time. Like, everyone moved, and then they Warp Ragnaroks. And then people were like, oh, wait, it just lets you move anywhere, right? Or it just, like, assumes you're gonna move, basically. You know, it does that. That was the next stage in the discovery process for it. By the way, me not having a hammer here actually means that you possibly take 24. Even though enemies with it move then warp. Yeah, I mean, the enemies always do. But in this case, it's like, okay, even though apparently you can move then warp and it does it automatically for you, you don't actually have to be able to move to one of those squares. It's just like, if you could theoretically move there, if the enemies weren't there, then you can do it. So it assumes I have pass. You know, actually, now this might be very strange. I wonder if it's because Yunaka is a thief and thieves get pass. I wonder actually if it makes this check and if it reads thief. Not pass, thief. You know what I'm saying? I actually wonder. It's possible that there's a flag that it does the whole like movement ignoring enemies, but it only checks for thief and not pass. That could make sense. Yeah. Like, I actually kind of wonder... Hold on a second. 14 plus 10, by the way. Here's the issue, though, is that I then die, don't I? No, I can just place a Lyra here and use a poem. Don't I? How much speed do you have? 8? You have 14. 12, 12. Then how much can you do? Not 17 is the answer. Okay, cool. As in range, just because you can warp them with Warp Rag. See, here's the thing, right? Like, it definitely counts this type of thing, right? Like, it definitely counts this terrain. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm almost dead certain that it counts this type of terrain when figuring out which squares you can warp rag to. Like, it's not just 5 plus 10, everything within 15. I'm pretty sure it's not just that. Very strange.
It's over.
I had no idea Warp Ragnarok works that way.
Allow your soul the rest it
Again, I kind of
deserves.
want to check and see if it works on non-thieves. Strength, magic, res, HP. It's fair. This has been, like, by far my worst execution of this map ever. I have never done this map more poorly in my life. $19 coming in from that guy. It's okay, I'm here to save the Ironman. Thanks, Fables. See, in Fables, we trust. What? Okay, I think I can just go there. You have a revival stone? Yeah, you do. Wow, we have a revival stone. Let's see. Okay, Boucheron sucks. I'm gonna hit this guy with a hand axe. Or sorry, with a compact axe. Sorry, with an iron axe. And then I'm gonna canter to the right. So it doesn't need a promo to 1 on KO Hortensia. That's reassuring. Why mend? Don't you have a heal? Let's conserve the mend uses, yeah? This one poison is gonna really destroy us sometime down the road. I can already feel it. Yo, hold on a sec. Wait. Hold on. What's that? That's... Gentle Flower, easy. Oh, energized, massive. 2 personals at once. Gee, how come mom lets you have 2 personal procs? Okay, we get the, that thing. Is this fine? Yeah, it's totally fine. I'm kind of getting wrecked by this map, by the way. I'm just saying, like, this map is absolutely destroying me right now.
What the heck?
Oh no, I needed the compact axe. Wow, that was 4% to just get thumped. I'm such a foolish person. I should have checked that.
I can keep going.
Energized gaming, that's right. Yeah, let's use the compact axe instead, guys. How do you feel about that?
My will is firm.
Do I Iron Dagger or do I Seraphim? Honestly, all of my options here are so crap. I think I heal. Like, I literally go here and I just vuln. Hold on, there are better ways to do that, right? There we go. Don't I Healing Light as well when I do that? Oh, no. If I Healing Light, then it's only, 6. I go up to 20, and I take 17 from this guy. I think I need to Emblem Engage here. What was a Dire Thunder win-loss band in the Paralogs? It was something like, it was positive for Dire Thunder. Echo, no, Echo, see, Echo, you'd think it helps, but the thing is, like, Echo 8 times 2, 16, it's the same amount of damage. The +3 from Alir's Personal also gets halved. Yeah, it was, like, slightly positive for Dire Thunder. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Let's see here. I mean, like, here's the thing. I take how much from this guy? I take 17. Okay, so if I just heal, then I go up past 17. Okay. I've done my math. There we go. Let's get some bond drink with Micaiah too, right? Look at that. From La Libération.
Whatever you say.
Echoes from Mystic or Chain attacks, otherwise it's same damage. There are some times when it like does a little bit more, right? Like a few times. We have the compact axe out, right? Yeah, okay. Honestly, antitoxin, right? I mean, come on, what are we gonna do? Not swallow the antitoxin? We can't chain guard either, so let's just heal. And now we have the plus dodge from the Slim Axe. Or the compact axe, rather, you know what I mean. It's a slim weapon, guys. Come on. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say the slim axe, okay? What now? We go here, boom, 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 and we should be fine. Why not get some Healy XP? Most of the time the rounding makes it the same. Yeah. There's like a few really odd times. The slacks. I'm literally getting thumped by these guys, by the way. And take counter damage for reprisal? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, let me think about this. Okay, so Mercurius, didn't I get a point of strength earlier? I actually can't remember. Why don't I just do the math on my own? Mercurius, 21. Oh, wow, I do no damage. Okay, I do literally no damage. Okie dokes.
I won't get lost.
I would love to get some more Mercurius EXP, though. Why did I deal damage to the other Armor Knight? I guess it was just a different level. I feel like it was the same Armor Knight, though. Was it not? I could use Rapier, but I really want to get that Mercurius, right? I mean, come on. Oh, by the way, we lost Anna, so we can't proc Boucheron's personal. I guess we can with Lapis.
Let's go!
It's all such crap, man. Just kill them with a freaking mage, you know? Like, just do the regular thing and kill them with a mage. Why am I making this so complicated for myself? Okay, I can do some nonsense later. Septu, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in. Berserker Saline will help Boucheron proc his personal. What? It's true. Okay, pretty good that, and then I just heal, right? Okay, cool. I mean, we might as well get the damage, right? There's no point not stacking the damage. That's the true synergy of the decade right there. Now you're thinking like a gamer. Staff. Mend. We've got to cast Mend too. Nothing else is acceptable. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. See, the steel bow doesn't actually do anything, but it makes me feel better. Quick, put Fogado and Berserker too. That's true. Any class I want. Okay, what do I do here? So this is 98. I can do Slim for that much. Can I do 13? Wow, yeah, I can. Not bad. Why chance it though, right? I mean, come on. Wait, I've already calculated that this works. So why do I get... These guys have so much damage, man. 25? Golly. Like, here I am not using Chloe, not using all these other, like, really OP units, and I realize, man, these early game enemies, they kind of got hands. I'm just saying. Right, cool. Alright, this goes. Yeah! Oh, crap. Hold on. If I injure a lot of people, then I can Great Sack for a crap ton. Why did I heal Clan the other day? Dang it, man. That was my mistake. Think about how much of a... Think about how great a Great Sacrifice I can get.
What the heck?
What the heck? Can we trade Boosh for generic Axe Fighter number 2? What, like from Veronica Ring, basically, is what you're saying?
This is nothing.
Heck. I know, he said heck. I'm gonna get demonetized. Attack with Mercurius? Oh, I actually do some damage here. What? How does that happen? How do I do damage? What? 21? You have... Oh, you have 20. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's do this because it's a nice Great Sacrifice. And then I just grab the other pool. Generic Axe Fighter number 2 can't boost all over them. I don't really care about not having Micaiah when I do this big fight either, right? Like, come on. I guess I could theoretically not get hit, but like, yeah, whatever. Nice, nice, thank you. By any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
By any means necessary. That's what she said. By any means necessary. Acceptable. Acceptable. Well, I wanted her to get hit, right? Remember, I wanted her to get hit. That's a fine one, by the way. That's right. This is where Lear turns herself around completely. She basically got a saline promotion there. Yeah, no magic, bad level. Actually, unironically, maybe kind of a bad level up because I was actually kind of looking forward to doing a little bit of what's it called, Griffin Knight Alear maybe. I was seriously thinking about some 11 sword Griffin Alear. Yeah, they have some like animation for getting out of the way to let the chain guarder do their thing, right? Anyway, let's come in swinging.
Point the way again.
Oh, that's really convenient. Just don't crit.
My path is clear. Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
It's okay. We didn't need Mercurius EXP. We didn't need it. We needed it. What am I doing? I still can't get over, by the way, how much my units suck. I'm pretty sure if I right trigger, I get to clan. Bro, I'm so good at this video game. Sean kind of sucks, by the way. I'm just letting it... Oh, I should have been using the 25 use heal. That was a mistake. It's better to have a lot of like low use heal stabs than to have like a few high use ones. Because it means you can pull it out of convoy. You can chain guard cheese this boss. How's that work?
I've got this.
Or does it? Oh, I think I got how it works. I use a game mechanic, so that means I have cheese in the game. Yeah, she's got 16 speed. That's a lot. Whoa, not time crystal. That button's illegal. Whom do I double? Or who doubles her? Wow, nobody doubles her. So who gets doubled? Actually, very few people. It's these three, and then everyone else doesn't get doubled. Cool. Yeah, I think it's because I used a game mechanic, it's therefore cheesing the boss, right? And then you go make cheese. I wouldn't do that, though. Is that what it means to chain guard cheese? Let's heal this Fram. Very cool. I wonder if the stabs actually have like different models. And move back and heal your chain guarder and repeat. Oh, true, because she only has 4 moves. So I just kind of like Benny Hill her around this terrain, basically. That makes sense. I guess I would go here because this doesn't have a bush. If I'm not a bush, I'm not no one. Yeah, I could just Benny Hill her around this. Or we could be real men and dive on the boss. Right? Let's just math it out. Actually, math is for nerds. Just kidding. I would kind of like to poison them, I bet. So imagine I poison her, right? I do like a chain guard and then I poison. Then what? So if I go here and then I go, say, like, here, then the boss will be right on this square, and then I can hit, and then I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can momentum from like all the way down yonder. Do I even deal damage to her with your knife? Oh yeah, I do because of your personal. Duh. Yeah, basically everybody at this video game sucks. Let's see what we can do.
Damn you for playing.
Don't think so.
Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Fram. Level up, massive one. Pretty good, actually. Strength, magic, speed. Maybe if we ever make combat carry Fram, this will be really important. It's never gonna happen, by the way, but if we were to do it, okay, we Emblem Engage.
I draw on your power.
And then we, and then we, with this massive momentum, just like that. Holy moly. I never understood that bit. Never understood what bit. How did we play them for fools? I don't know. We, I actually have no idea.
If this love is a crime.
I'm actually kind of worried that we... Nice. HP, strength, speed, defense, res. The stats. This Boucheron's kind of blessed. Yeah, this Boucheron, boy oh boy. 11, and then 21, and then 24, and then 27. 27 minus 11 is 16 times 0. Times 0.3 is 5. So we actually need quite a lot more damage. All the Bouche posting led to this Boucheron? Exactly. Like, we actually can't do this with Mercurius, not yet. Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Because this is 13 damage, right? Times 0.3 is 4. Oh, it rounds up. I totally forgot. Hold up. Okay, so if the Lyrit's 16 times 3 is 4.8. Rounds up is 5. What? Longbow? Yeah, hold on a second. Am I 5 times 7? Yeah. What? Why is it 5 times 7? Shouldn't at the moment it be... Oh, there's a Mystic bonus at play, right? Damage is based on magic. Oh, okay, so I actually get an extra 3. Right? Yeah, I get an extra 3. Cool. I agree, though. Longbow for good measure. We can't kill with this crit, right? Yeah, 27 plus 4, that doesn't do it.
Let me help.
Get ready for the crunch.
I'm not going to do the annoying LTC here thing. I'm just going to load Star Rusher with Mercurius.
My prayers are with you.
Etier, good. That's right. Yo, dang sad face saving the run, by the way. Whoa.
I guess today could get worse after all.
Poor Meton, man. Holy crap, 44 EXP? Massive. 11. Huge level. This is pretty good, actually. For Warrior? Whoa, for Warrior? Strength speed build? Yeah, we'll take it. Target the red stat instead. I think Divinely Inspiring Load. Yeah, Divinely Inspiring Lodestar had it. Build, speed, and build. Yeah, plus 2 AS, right? Build. Dude, that paralog went horribly, by the way. Didn't get Anna.
Here's hoping the local authorities will... I just wish we could... What was a little... I suppose we'll never get the chance to ask.
Oh, wow, yeah. There's some dialogue here if she dies. We'll never get the chance. Yeah, it was a highly dubious clear. That clear sucked, man. That's it. We'll never know. We'll never know who was the mysterious merchant. To be fair, it's like kind of fair that they kept it a mystery. The chapter is literally called The Mysterious Merchant. Is it not? Isn't it called The Mysterious Merchant? Yeah, like I got the Master Seal, right? At the end of the day, you're right. I did get the Master Seal and the dog. Adopted. We'll get the chicken too. This is a pigeon. Cuckoo. Yep. Let's get out of here. I'm through with this map. 400 bond fragments. Massive. Thank God no one can make you deploy the mysterious merchant. Yeah, no, not anymore. We're just gonna keep the team so slim that nobody can deploy bad units. It's true, you can't be deployed when you're dead. That's actually literally the definition of being dead. Well, not according to some people. They're like, well, actually, they keep showing up in the story. Like, shut up, bro. I can't deploy them. They're dead. Get out of here. Okay, we get a massive support here with Yunaka. Woo! That's true. Their little barks are, like, so funny. Whoa, 1,100 bond fragments? Okay, we got a lot here. We have 1,800 bond fragments. That's almost enough. Actually, once we go past Dugas's cave. Or, sorry, Grumblo's cave. This is Grumblo today, right? Or, no. It was Grumblo in the DLC run. Who the heck is my... What is the dog called this time? Who is it this time? It's Vander. Oh, right, it's Vander. Duh, okay. In loving memory. Give him a peach. Don't grapes, like, kill dogs? I think so. I have no idea. I was about to give him some grapes, and it's like, what, I think that dies. Cool, what else now? We can play dress up? I'm kidding. What are we doing? Okay, let's go to the dogs. Let's go to the dogs. Dude, I can't wait till we can do some proper dog gambas. How do we only have 3 dogs so far? I feel like I've missed one. Unfortunately, there's no memory for Chloe. No, it doesn't count. By the way, I think I got steel and iron from those dogs. We can do dog here. I feel like I'm missing a dog, but maybe I'm just going crazy. Maybe I'm doing both. If I missed a dog, that would be me going crazy, in fact. You know what I keep on forgetting to do as well? Push-ups. That would kind of be handy. Remember when I was, like, short a lot of times? Yeah, we got to do the push-ups.
Yes.
Did you get Jean Dog? Yeah.
What'll it be?
Maybe not, actually. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I got all the animals.
How hard do you want to go?
Gadget doesn't have to work out. He's dead, exactly.
Looking good.
I was about to say, you're just on kitchen duty all the time, but no, I don't actually want that.
Nice.
Ah, man. It's so slow that actually throws me off. It's like when a Dark Souls, like, you ever play Dark Souls? It's like when an enemy has an attack, and it actually has, like, a ton of wind-up.
Looking good.
So it baits you into, like, dodging too early, and then they hit you after the dodge. You know?
Got this.
Like, what I fear in Dark Souls isn't the really fast attack, it's the one that has, like, a million billion frames of, like, wind-up and lag. Like Nameless King. Yeah, I've actually never fought Nameless King. Dude, that's such a thing. Nice. I know, it's like, it's so slow that I'm like, you expect it to be coming at you fast.
You got this.
And then the second hit is instant, yeah.
Perfect.
So that's why DDR is harder at slow speeds, yeah.
Great job.
You would probably like Nameless
so
King.
Proud. Let's do this again.
Or Elden Ring, where the AI does input reading to finish the attack after you dodge. That's actually based. I respect the AI for cheating. There's no problem with Souls-like games coming out of the airframe straight into the attack in the face. I don't know, bro. Just get good. Just don't do that. Just dodge later. Stop panicking. I'll just roll, right? Yeah, there you go. I had to give it another go at Dark Souls 1, SL1 Deathless. I used to do this too. Those were some fun streams back in the day. SL1 Deathless, that was a fun run to do. I've completely forgotten everything. I would probably like really embarrass myself. It gets really stressful near the end though, man, I won't lie. And then you just lose to something really dumb. That's always the case. Like you fall off the Anne Orlando rafters or something. You're like, bro, really? Anyway, chapter 7 is going to require a lot of brain power that I don't have. So I'm going to find somebody to raid right now. Or you miss a parry on Gwyn. Oh my god, I was so cross. I was like, I got this. And I went to Gwyn and I just missed my parry and got like bodied. I missed my parry and then that threw me way off. I was so mad. That was bad. Anyway, what am I doing with my life? Yeah, finding somebody to raid. Let's do that. Who be streaming? Yo, Marshmallow's streaming, actually. It's been a minute since I've raided Marshmallow, although it looks like she's just finishing up, so maybe not. Choops is doing Burrick? Sure, why not? Let's raid Choops. He's a cool guy. If you don't know who Choops is, oh, has a follower, subscriber only chat. That's actually cringe. I don't raid that. Get out of here. If you don't know who Choops is, you never will because there's a follower, subscriber only chat. Let's do Fried Jammin' actually. He's playing Civ 6. That's awesome. I love me some Civ 6. Anyway, Fried Jammin' is playing some Civ 6. Apparently it's co-op. Jammin' After Dark. Civ 6, one of my favorite games. It's a super cool one. Very chill. Good night, folks. See you around Arkle. But please be cool and show up there. You were excellent viewers today in the stream. I'd loved having you as an audience. Please be equally cool. And show up to Fried Jammin' stream. I will do Exclam Discord. Common Troops out. Hey, it's his fault for putting it in followers only mode. Thank you to Septu for the follow. Glad to have you in. Vishna's 35 and Keela for the follows, and thank you to Dallas for the sub, for the Prime sub. Very awesome. I will be live tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. Oh, hey, thanks. I will be live tomorrow at 1 p.m. is the goal. And I will see you with more PMU content. See you around.